Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be covering Parx today. All 12 races, 4 stakes races, including the 300K Smarty Jones Stakes and the 11th race. What we do here on this show, first, how it goes is I handicap the card in advance, well in advance of the show. Get familiar with the horses, find the key spots to play, the best races to play. Then I go back after the scratches are released and make adjustments again. And then, of course, we go live like we're here right now. What happens then is give my selections, analysis, picks, and plays for each of the races. And we have open chat there. So we'll be talking about that. After the call to post, I guess that takes place around the 7-minute mark or so to post. We take a look at the horses as they enter the track and see what they look like before placing our bets. Check out the body language. Are there positive signs? Are there negative signs? Does the favorite look weak? Or does the horse that you like initially look terrible on the track? Maybe you want to scratch them out and make adjustments. So that's how it goes. So we're going to be going through all the races. Terrific card today. Following up on yesterday's 13-race card with 7 stakes races. Well, we have 4 stakes races today and 12 races, post time 1:10 p.m. And the 10th race is a 200K race, and the 11th race is the 300K Smarty Jones Stakes for 3-year-olds. And Salute the Stars has scratched out. Yeah, Brad Cox entry has scratched out. So we're going to start taking a look at all of this, but first, coffee. Excellent, excellent. Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. And they say this boosts mental clarity, focus. It's supposed to be good for you in a lot of ways. It's a medium roast, tremendous, tremendous coffee. You really don't taste the mushrooms in it. And I'm getting serious in the zone when I'm having that mushroom coffee. So let's see. Let's take a look at race number 1. What's coming up right here? We'll bring up this race, 12 race, 22 minutes to post. So we're looking great on time. There is a scratch. Carly Hustle, number 9. Number 9. And a little bit about that race. Race number 1, it's a claiming race, 7,500. It's a cheap race. So these are kind of inconsistent entries. And it's a 1 mile and 70 yards for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since May 22nd. 3-year-olds, they get a weight break, a 4-pound weight break over the 4 and up entries. Now, a little sound check. How does the audio sound here today? Is we coming through loud and clear? Good afternoon, John. How's it going today? How's the audio coming through over on your end from here? I want to make sure everything's clear. What do you see? You ready for this card? Did you look it over? Just a tip for the newer players. You're better off if you look the cards over in advance. This way you're familiar with the races, and it gives you more time to pay attention to other things like the board, etc. All good. Thanks, Cody. Thanks very much for the sound check. Good luck today, Cody. Good to see you. So this way you're prepped up and you can make adjustments. It's a little, it's tough. There's a lot of information to digest in these races. So the more you get done early, the more better shot you have to win when you get right down to it. Audio's terrific, John. Thanks, John. Hey, JT Brew. Good luck today. Al and everyone, good to see you. Audio is good. All right, good. So I made a little adjustment to it, and I wanted to make sure it's coming through clear. I thought maybe it was up too loud. I lowered the gain a little bit. So when I heard it afterwards on the show, I was like, well, I think this is probably coming through too loud. So thanks for the audio check, guys. Okay. Now in this race, second race looks very challenging. And even this race looks challenging. So again, this is a mile and 70. Only number 9 is scratched. I landed on number 3 here. Okay, let me just bring up some pace numbers. Lean on E. And it's a tentative 3. He should be the pace of the race. He's stretching out today, but he has run at a mile. Lean on E. History at the track. This is a 6-year-old. It's out of 29 tries at Parx, 8 wins, 7 seconds, and 5/3. And at the distance, 6 wins and 21. Okay, so even though it's stretching out, it has won. It won a couple in December of last year and February of this year, back-to-back at this distance, at this level. And the trainer, Josu Ars, 8% at the meet, 11% overall, but gets Julio Correa up, who's 21%. And this one looks like he's going to try and do a wire job. That's how he usually wins. When he won those races in December and February, wired the field. Hasn't won since then, but he usually gets a jump, and he has a significant pace edge on the rest of this group here today. So the first one I'm looking at is Lean on E, and this one opens at 5-1. And let's just see what the board looks like here. Look at this, Lean on E. It's not 5-1 anymore. He's currently at 2-1 as the favorite. And just as quick as I said that, he remains at 2-1, and 5 jumps down as the favorite, slight favorite, 1, and 5 is my second choice, Miss Maribel. And that has teams Jamie Ness and Frankie Pennington. And that one has some early speed too, though it's not a front-running type, so doesn't need the lead. This is, 3 looks better, faster than this one, and I think this one is really taking money because of the Ness factor. I mean, its last race, it is dropping in class for Ness, gets Frankie Pennington up. So I think that's this one's claim to fame. This is a very competitive race. And really, it's been running. Its race on dirt is nothing really special, but its last race, it got a dream trip. They give it the highest Brisnet power ranking because Nassie's 28% in claiming races, going back over 1,500. Pennington's 23% for this meet. But it has won 2 of 3 at Parx. They were at 7 furlongs, though. I'm a little hesitant. I'm almost thinking of tossing the 5. The thing is here, and then the other one I like is number. I'm going a lot with the trainers here in this race. What I want to do is get out of this race in one piece in the daily double. I was looking at the 2 Beyond a Million. I know the numbers look horrible, but it has some races here at this distance, going back to April and then February at a mile, where it won one nice race, stays at the same level. And for Robert Moscow, who when he teams with Andy Hernandez, they're 32% together. And it seems to be, it's going now a second race for Moscow since the trainer change. And Robert Moscow had this one before when he did win these 2 races at the distance back in February and April. So Moscow gets this one back. He's familiar with Beyond a Million, ran on a wet track last time. I mean, now maybe he's curving back towards one of his good ones at a price. You got Andy Hernandez up, and California Crone is the sire. So if he points back, he has back races that can get it done here. At the distance, 4 for 9, and at Parx has won 6 out of 17. I don't know. It's a bit of a reach. And there's another early speed type here who ran a race that fits this last race in finishing 4th, but only 1 3/4 back. An early speed type, not a trace, opens at 12-1. So I'm looking for some prices in here that are competitive. The 2 and the 1 has some speed. Maybe the 1 carries the speed. It's a bit of a reach. And there are 2 others I like too near the bottom that, so, what do I do here? Do I pass? Do I just lead with the 3? Do I trust Jamie Ness? Because there's another one, number 8, Brody Slam, who is very consistent. But you have a trainer, Brody Slam, number 8. I mean, nice numbers that fit. But the trainer is over 500 races at Parx, wins only 1%. Brenda Wilson. What do you do with this one? It has nice races that fit. Is this one of the 1% that wins? And you got Ocasio, a 9% jockey up. I don't know if I trust those connections. Let's see what the connections are. What are the 8? 24-1. Open 6-1 currently, 24-1. No one else seems to trust those connections either. And okay, let's see. Who do you got here? Let's open this up. So 3, it's a bad bunch, folks. 7.5K claimers. I think I may just, I'm torn here. I just like 3 best. That's all. Maybe I'll lean on I don't know. I could see even a bomb coming in, the 1 or the 2, or even that 6 with the 8 with the 1% trainer, because they all have the credentials to win here against this group too. JT Brew struggled the last few days, was missing 1 horse in my exotics with big payoffs. It took race 12 yesterday at Parx with 1K down for the day to flip it to a 1K winner. And how many times do you hear me saying, great job, JT Brew? That's how it goes. All it takes is 1. You got to be down all day. And I've experienced this before. And all of a sudden, the last race or second to last race, everything changes. Great job. Tremendous. Race 1, win place 6, Wonder City. A $10 exacta box, 3-6, and $10 double, 3-6-2-3. Now, Wonder City, I was looking at that one too. Let me bring that one up. I'm glad you brought that one up, JT Brew. I was about to go there, but I figure let me go here to the chat first and see what everybody is. You see what's up there. Yeah. Wonder City just missed last race. Had some nice races. The trainer is another trainer that's a little bit shaky. This James Noble. The jockey, Ramon Moya, 13% jock out of the City Zip. Let's take a look at this pace scenario here at a mile 70. If you really want to go crazy with this race, what you can do here, a horse with back numbers that really fits this race, if you can excuse the last 4 races, is Tomari. Another weak trainer, another weak jock. But if you look at its races, last good race was in April, and you go back April and before, I don't know what happened to it after its last victory when it won by 6 here on April 24th, but it has just really, boom, shot in the wrong direction. It has not been the same since. It's losing by double digits every race, and it's taking a really big class drop. I think they just want to get rid of it. It's a 7-year-old. I don't like the recent form. I don't know if this one can ever regain that form from the past, but question marks here in this race. Stephen R. Hey, 356 exacta box for me. Good morning, Al. 136 second race. I like 3 best second race followed by 1. I do have the 6 with a question mark next to it, and I also consider 4 and 5. 5 with a question mark. I see that race is wide open, but I definitely like your first 2. I like 3 best followed by 1. Good luck, Stephen. Hey, what's up, Austin? Break the slump today. Yeah, let's get it done today. What a card. Salute the Stars gets scratched, the morning favorite in race number 11. A late scratch, actually. Scratches came out earlier, and Salute the Stars turns out getting scratched. Okay. So we got 10 minutes to post. Jessica's selections over at Parx are 5, 6, 3. 5, 6, 5, 6, 3. So I think they're on the same horses as Steven is on here. 3, 5, 6 exact the box. That's who they pick, the experts. And they're the 3 chalks. So they're really not going out on a limb. 3 now, you're getting a little bit of a price. I think. And Jamie Ness is the 5. Let me go back and look at Wonder. I was just about to go to the pace figures when this stuff came in. So let's go there again. Okay. Here's the thing. The thing that the one likes the lead, right? But I really don't think this one is going to make the lead today. It might with 3 stretching out because 3 has run some quicker fractions lately, but those fractions have been run at a sprint distance. And today we're going 1.70 miles. So the only thing about 3 is, who knows, it might hook up on the front end with 1 who's coming off a good race at a price. Any other speeds in here really to think of? Wonder Wheel comes out of the same race as the 1 last race. So I want to compare those two here. Okay, Wonder Wheel last race finished second by a head. And number 4 finished 4th, a length and 3/4 back. Yeah. So Wonder Wheel did prevail over the 1 last race. And the thing about the 1 is he usually runs a good race and then regresses. Whereas Wonder Wheel, okay, so this is going to take 1 out of the mix for me. So that makes this a little bit easier. Wonder City, not Wonder Wheel. There is a horse named Wonder Wheel. And Ocasio is not riding. They upgraded the jock of Wonder Wheel, who is listed as an early speed type. I don't know why. It really doesn't seem to be showing early speed. These Brisnet PPs, sometimes you got to do the legwork and make sure the running styles match the actual PPs. I don't see this as an early speed type at all, though it did show some early speed last race, but not significantly more than it has any other race. And what I find interesting about the 6 is they upgraded the jock. Ocasio now slips down to the 8 Brody Slam. I just want to check out 7. What a beaut. And then we got to go to the body language. How many minutes to post? Okay, 6 minutes. So we're going to look at these horses on the track. All right, there's number 1. Okay, just seems to be walking along there. I like what I'm seeing from 2. He's focused on that stable pony. Three looks good. When the ears are up, that's a good sign. If the ears are pinned back, not good. 4, not sold on 4. That's the one with all those the 4 horrible races. 5 looks good. 6, kind of disinterested. I'd like to see more from the 6. 7. Okay, I guess these aren't world beaters. So what I'm going to do here is this. I'm going to go with the 2 I like best, my big 3, and I'm going to put the 2 underneath. Exacta 3.5 over 2.35. Okay, I'm putting my pick in now. Race 1 Exacta. Actually, I'm going to make it even a little bit more juicy than that. 3.5, because I see a price on one that looks interesting to me. That could turn this into a nice Exacta. I'm not going to let the bad trainer throw me off in this. I think it's going to come down to the horse. I'm going to throw the 8 underneath. 3.5 over 2.35, 8. 8 right last I saw was 24-1. Exacta. Okay. 8 has some consistent races that fit this situation like a glove. I know the trainer is only 1% at Parx in over 500 races. It's terrible, but the horse has been running fast enough to do something. And Ocasio gets kicked off Wonder. What's Wonder? Wonder City. And which one did he get kicked off? I think it was Wonder City. Yeah, Ocasio has been riding Wonder City forever and gets the boot off that one, and they get the jockey upgrade to Ramon Moya. So now Ocasio is on Brody Slam. So here's something interesting. So Ocasio has been riding both 6 and 8 regularly. Would Ocasio be the one to make the call? And the trainer of the 8, 0 for 28 at the meets, 0%, but we're not asking for it to come in first. We need it for second, and it did in its last race at this distance. How many minutes to post? Okay, 3 minutes. We're still good. So let's catch up here. Steven went with Paco, race 2, 4, 5. I like also. I have 4 and 5 as 2 that I list. I even have the 6 as a contender. I see that's a very contentious race. Good luck, Steven. Cody, $1 Exacta box, 3, 4, 5, 8. I like it. I like it, Cody. You know that 8 really can even turn around and win. That's the only thing that scares me a little bit. 8, trying the 8 horse, Austin. Tony Vasilino. Good luck. Hey, Tony. Good morning, Al, and all. Race 1, 356 box. You with Stephen R on this one. And who was the other one? Daily Double, 3-5. I like 3-5 best. And so I got them on top. 1, 3, 4. Those are my top 3 in race 2, Tony Vasilino. 3 followed by 1, followed by 4. And the 6 and the 5 next to with a question mark next to them. Good luck, Tony. There's my play this race in Exacta 3.5 over 2.358. And Greg. Hiya, Greg. How's it going? Good morning. Good afternoon. It's still morning for you. I like the 3.56 Exacta box. Third guy with that today. Okay. Good luck, Greg. And Charles, 5 over 2.346, race 1. Good luck, Charles. Jamie Ness. And Greg, you like the 3 to win. That's the one I like best in this race. I think others have been okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Good luck, Greg. 3, I think, is going to try and do a wire job. Hiya, Duchess Paddock. Hello, Al, and everyone else. Welcome aboard, everybody. We're going to be here for 12 races. We got 4 stakes today, including the 300K Smarty Jones Stakes for 3-year-olds in the 11th. The favorite has been scratched. Salute the Flag by Brad Cox, a late scratch, but it's going to be great. 4 stakes races. The 10th race is even a 200K race. Good luck today, Duchess Paddock. Blake, anyone like the 8? Hey, Blake, I have the 8 underneath, and Austin likes the 8, and there are others in here that are boxing the 8. Cody Rogers is included with some others. Good luck today, Blake. See, Dutch's Paddock, super. Okay, good luck, Dutch's Paddock. What's up, Chucky? Is it a nest dumper? I don't know. I see others as fast. Oh, Charles can answer, but I see others as faster than the 5. But, the 5 has the connections. I got to stay with this. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 1 of 12 at Parx. We're going to be here for analysis, picks, and plays for all of them. And 3 is expected goes to the front. And Ness trailing the field, but that's no problem. He is dropping in class, and Ness, everyone knows how to win. And Wonder City is there with the jockey change. And Ocasio, who usually rides both the 6 and the 8 all the time, finds himself on this familiar 8, but 6 actually gets the jockey upgrade, who is also at 5-2, along with number 3. Let's see some fractions here. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. Nice and relaxed. We looked over the card in advance, right? So we're ready for this. And Jamie Ness's 5 starting to make its move. 3 looks fairly comfortable on the track. 6 looks good, though. Is running well. Has the head up. Has a nice stride. It looks like he's trying to measure number 3. As 5 continues to make up ground. Now it looks like 6 is starting to overhaul 3, Wonder City. And 3 has had it, folks. And this is going to be... This looks like it's going to be 6, 5, maybe 1. Six, 5, and 4. And race 1 is in the books. No sign of 8, no sign of the others. So 6, 5, I know a lot of you have the boxed exacta with the 5. So that's a good job there by all of you. Let's see, Jennifer, race 1, win place 5. No. Hello. Hey, Bob. Good luck today. Good luck, Bob. Good luck, everybody. Race, Al, I like number 6 in race 1. And number 6 did get it done. That was a great job by Wonder City with the new jockey here. And Rich is here. Hey, great job. It comes right in, hits the exacta. Good luck. Did the 8 break through? I don't know, Austin. Thought Ocasio's a horrific rider. He's one that I really don't have trust in. Okay. The 5, Charles, if you did your usual key, you would have been in here. So I assume, looks like you got all the horses there. So good job. Hope it all worked out. And who else? 3, 5, 6. Greg, great job. Got the exacta. And for you exacta players out there, that is going to pay a grand total. That is a $26.80 exacta for $2. The 4 did slip into third at a 6-1 price. What did the 4 open at? 9-2. Tony Vasilino, great job there. Excuse me. Got the exacta, double 3. Didn't get the double, but you did get the exacta. And Stephen R. connects on the exacta. Good job, Stephen. JT Brew, win place, Wonder Wheel. Wonder City, actually. Exacta box 3-6. Double. Good job on the double there. You got the double first leg done. That you're in a nice position here. A link for Parx, anybody? Let's see if that link is working today, Bob. Maybe it takes time to come up. Not there yet. Nothing. Parx live link. We might have one, folks. 1 second. Let's get past this brew. Razor sharp picks. If this is a guy giving his picks, there's no sense. If it's the actual TV stream, nah, not yet. Not yet, Bob. We got all the action right here, though. If they maybe they take a little time to come up, that World Horse Racing channel. They're not up yet today. I think yesterday was their first time doing it. Horse Racing Worldwide. They only started 5 days ago. Okay, Rich, great job on that exacta. Yeah, we called that. Thanks, Al. 5 got, oh, he did, Charles. Yeah, cheap horses. And this, I'll be glad once we're past the first couple of races because we got some terrific opportunities down the card here. They start off a little bit slow today. Let's get some prices. That 50-cent try was $29.45. And today, if you're joining us late, today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It's supposed to boost mental focus, adds a productive oomph to your day, supports cognitive function, helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side, supports whole body wellness, and elevates your coffee routine with functional ingredients. The ingredients are lion's mane and chaga. Those are 2 different types of mushrooms. I can't say I test mushrooms in this at all. Maybe a little bit of a twang at the end, but maybe a tiny bit. But if you gave it to me and you asked me, what does this taste like? I wouldn't and I didn't know. I certainly wouldn't say mushrooms. But I mean business when I'm drinking the mushroom coffee. Okay, I've been through this card. I'm ready to go. Bob, no, it's not like mud water. It's not at all. Not at all. And it's, what does this cost? I think about $13 at Amazon. All right, enough of the coffee. 10-cent super. The 1 did get into 4th. The 3 fell apart. 6 just breathed down the 3's back all the way around. Lean on me, wound up 5. All of the 3, 5, and 6 all wound up 5-2 that race. Okay, we go to race 2. Race 2 already? Where does the time go? Race 2 of 12. Yeah, 6.5 furlongs. Maiden claim 16,000. Purse 35. See, these are cheaper ones today. When we got big races, 4 stakes down the card, including a 200K stakes and a 300K stakes, the Smarty Jones stakes for 3-year-olds. What card? They put together a card like this at Parx? Yeah, between yesterday and today, Monday, Tuesday, it's not like it's Labor Day weekend or something, a 3-day weekend. They come in full force at us. No, we're not going to be able to expect this kind of card from them every week, of course, but they'd been off for a few weeks doing work on the track and the facilities, etc. So they come back with a bang here. All right, so it's 6.5 furlongs for 3-year-olds and up. The 3-year-olds, they get spotted 4 pounds. Claiming price 16,000. And he scratches this race. Yeah, number 7 is scratched. I see this is wide open, and the board almost tells the story the same way. I let off with number 3, Respirator, as my favorite, and it's taking no money at all. Respirator opens 3-1, currently 6-1. Okay, let's bring these up. Talk a little bit about the pace first. Yeah, I remember this race. Now, this one's it raced its last 3 times at Delaware. And I had one who was unraced, a Bronx Tail. First time starter. And my third choice is 4, Last Dream. I don't like what I'm seeing of this race. Now, a Bronx Tail making it its first Respirator. It has some early speed, showed early speed at Delaware last time. It had run in a stakes race at Parx last time it was here. That was November. 0 for 8, 0 for 5 at Parx. Has a 75 speed figure at the distance. It has some early speed. Scott Lake. This has been Scott Lake's horse all along. So I guess he's dropping it down in class from 25 to 16. I guess he's saying enough is enough. Does have the highest Brisnet power ranking. And when you look at it, it should have the speed to get in front of this group. Another weak group. Has multiple races that are pretty fast enough to win here. It has some races that fit at Parx. Now remember, this last time it was here, last November, Scott entered this, and it's actually run in Stakes Company twice. So I think this one should like this track and at least be part of the mix. A Bronx Tail, Jamie Ness, first-time starter. He's 28% first-time starters. So puts his big gun up. Ruben Silvera, 18% here at Parx. Together, they're up 27%. Everybody has a high percentage when teamed with Ness. But we don't know. Is he going to be ready to run today? And now I move down to number 4. Another one that hasn't wanted to get it done, but at least it's getting in the money at Parx. Last Dream for Stephen Krebs. I know a guy named Stephen Krebs, a friend of mine, good friend of mine's brother, and I know the brother too, but 4 races at Parx, 2 seconds, 2/3. Usually runs longer than this. That's the stick in the mud about this one. I don't like the fact that it's a closer. In this type of race, it's the faster ones, the early speed types, which fits the 3, and the early pressing types actually win the most, 41% for the early pressers and 37% for the speed. The closers only 12%. So I'm kind of backing off this 4. Initially my third choice. That's why it's good. You know, I do the leg work first and I can always go back, but it's a very consistent horse. Now, what I'm going to be looking to do here is complete a daily double. And I don't think 4 is going to get it done. Is he exacta material? Certainly. And the 5 has some speed. Skyhook. He does have a race at this distance in November that can win this. And Skyhook moving up in class for Robert Reed Jr., but he's good moving up in class. Number 5, Skyhook. Now, they describe him as he's an early speed type. Up in class, he's 33%, 1 for 3, Robert Reed. Now, that's moving up in class 1 specifically, but overall moving up in class, he's still a formidable 18%. Solid trainer, Reed, 29% here. Luis Rivera, 11%. Rivera retains the mount. He's been up 3 straight. And he has the highest Brisnet power ranking. And he may turn out being the one out in front early. So I can't really dismiss Skyhook. The 6 Here's the one that gets me. Number 6 is listed as an early speed type 2, has run at this distance, gets Paco, gets Lasix for Scott Lake. Open 6-1. What do you do in this? What do you do in this situation? And he's moving up in class. So he's getting the Lasix. He got Paco. I just like others better than this. I mean, but it can improve second time out. Scott Lake, first time after the trainer change, she's wins a good percentage. 18% first after the claim. Paco, how can you argue with 32%? What it's going to boil down to is this. I just want the winner here. I think 3 is the one to beat. You got 3 listed as early speed types. Okay, I'm going to decide. And I'll probably go with 1-3 next race. Okay, 11 minutes to post. Jose, hey, what's up, Jose? Let's see what's going on. And then we're going to go to the post and we'll answer some questions about some of these horses. Hello, Venezuela, number 1 and number 9. 1 year. Okay, good luck today, Jose. I guess you mean 1 here. Race 2. Okay. Good luck today. I love all those descriptions. Last Dream. Jose, good luck. I like it when the betting public hammers the wrong horse. Isn't that the best, JT Brew? Who are they hammering here? They're hammering the Bronx Tail. I actually have that one as my second choice. The 5. I like the 5. It's not going to be, this is not an easy race by any stretch. I did have the 4 initially. I crossed it off. So I have 4 of them here, 1, 3, 6, and 5 in the order that I like them. 3, 1. I don't know. That 1 put in the first time. 3, 1, 5, 6. But then 6 has Paco. Hey, Leloy. Good afternoon. Good to see you. Good luck today. Austin, trying a small pick 4, 1, 6, 1, 3, 6. I like 1, 3, that race. I do like the 7 best in the race after that. And I do have the 6 in there as my top choice in the 5th. So, hey, we got a piece of all of those. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing the selections. Brixmar. Hey, how's it going, Brixmar? Good luck today. If anybody can translate, by all means, please. I don't know if you're asking for the video. Let's see if we got video here at that Horse Racing Worldwide channel. Let me see. I think we got some good news, folks. Is live stream offline. I have a link, so I want you to check back with this one. They may be coming up. We do have a link, and this is the link that had it yesterday. So keep checking. Parx video. Maybe it comes up. Link. Keep checking back. Keep checking it. It worked yesterday. Looks like they're getting ready to rock over there. All right, I'm doing the best I can to get everybody going here, including video. So check in with this. Okay. They showed all the races yesterday. And the show is called, the channel is called, so check the channel also. We'll live stream horse racing worldwide. Here's the channel name. No. Horse racing worldwide. Try and get everybody set up here. If you need PPs, go down to the description area below. There is a link for Brisnet PPs. Okay. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. We got to go look at the body language, folks. I'll catch up on the chats. If you want to put your picks down there again, as we get closer to post time, it makes it easier to scroll back and see who connected, if you will, please. But I'm not ignoring anybody. Part of this show now, we're trying to get to the paddock and see what these horses look like before they get out there to race. Because that's part of the decision-making process. If the horse doesn't look healthy, if you see something wrong, you want to get it out there. I'm looking at 3 right now. 3 looks pretty good. Got the head up. The 3 is swishing the tail, folks, which is a good sign. And we got 7 minutes to post. 9 just looks too slow. Looks like a good-looking horse. I mean, he looks happy. Head up. Walking nice and loose as they're starting to head to the track. Jockey's all smiles. Okay, and 1 now is at 5-2. I want to see what this 5 looks like as we get closer. Was shaking his head there a little bit. I'm not sure about that. Okay, we have a second to go back to the chat here. Stephen R, super 10 cent. Good luck, Stephen. Looks like you got the main players covered here. Tony, race 2, double, 134 with 1-6. Okay, good luck, Tony. And Tony, Stephen R, what does that 5 cost? Exact at $20. $20? Okay. Dutch's Paddock, race 2, number 6 to show. Race 2, win place. Number 2, win place, 1, 2, 3, 5. Exacta, try super, side bet 6, box, 2, 5. Okay, good luck, Rich. Okay, 5, I like what I'm seeing out of 5. I like 3 best. Plain and simple. I think it's going to come down. 5, I kind of like 5, Skyhook. I think 3 is a better bet. I think 3 likes this track. I know, and I like the Scott Lake factor. Okay, so my play is going to be, just want to look at the next race. Yeah, that's it. Race, I got my pick already. I saw what the body language of these horses look like. I wasn't too keen on the 5, but let's see. Just want to double check one last thing. 5 probably will be the lead. I just think 3 is faster than 5. Daily double, race 2. Daily double. 3 with 1-3. These are not the races I'm going to explode on here. But I do saw enough of the 3 that I'm comfortable with that. Okay, race Parx 2, 4 with 5, 6, 2, 1, 3. All right, is that the key there, Charles? You're keying 4 with those in the exacta, try, and super. Okay, I know that's what you usually do, but I don't know if all the viewers understand. Maybe they think you're just doing an exact if they're here for the first time. Good afternoon, Irene. Just a 60-cent super for me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Irene. I like 3 best. Al Dutch, the 3 horse. 3, yeah, absolutely. Gets back to Parx, who likes this track. 4-1. I think we're going to see this closer to 5-2 or 2-1 by the time they get in there. It's 4-1 now. If anyone wants the video link, check and see if this is working. Cody, 1, 3, 4, 6, exacta box. That's the one that is the X factor here is the one has not started before yet. So good luck, Cody. Win place on 4 at Parx. Last dream. All right, good luck, Charles. Joshua, hey, Joshua, good luck stopping by to say hello. Hello, Joshua. Thanks for stopping by. If you play anything today, good luck. We got a great card. And 3, 1, 6, try, and 4 to show. Okay, good luck. $10. Free PPs Equibase, North American entries. Where is the link for the free Equibase, Austin? I didn't see those. Do you have an exact link for those? I have a free link for Brisnet. It's in the description area here of this video. Please post an Equibase link. Let's see. Austin, if you can. Let's see. They swish their tail when flies and gnats are bothering them. Maybe they do that too, but they say with Andy Beyer in his book, he says it's a good sign, and especially if they're swishing it up and down too. Thanks, Charles. Jennifer, Charles, any squats? Okay, good luck today, Jennifer. Okay, JT Brew, 30 win place. Race 230 win place. Chip's friend. Let's look at Chip's friend for a second. Yeah, I like him better underneath. I like the trainer, though. The trainer with Catalano Jr. with Sanchez, who's together they're 22% over 80 races with a strong 2.20 ROI. Chip's friend. Dangerous. This is not an easy race. Like I said earlier, if you're here, I initially had 5 horses listed, but I did like 3 best, so I'm just leading off with the 3. And there's my play, daily double 3 with 1-3. And JT Brew also has the super box, has the cheers there with the beers. Okay, good luck, JTW. 1, 2, 3, 8. Daily WDD 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 3, 6. Like the lone speed on the 6 in race 3. Good luck, Greg. All right, they're getting close to the gate. Riding with Biden. Yeah, that looks like the one to beat. Slams me. Hey, NASA. Yeah, riding with Biden. That one's going to be real hard to beat. Early speed, horse for the course. Jennifer. Parx, race 2, exacta box 4, 5, 4, 5. Good luck, Jennifer. Okay, and we're getting in here. I'm just going with a daily double. 1, 3 with 1, 3. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, they're starting to get in. Very tight field. Most of the entries, there's a bunch of them between 3 and 4-1. 6 is getting Lasix, though, this race with Paco. So that's a little interesting. 1, you got the first-time starter, Finesse. And 4 acting up a little bit. And 9 is the first to break. I thought 5 would be showing more speed than this. And Scott Lakes 3 currently running last, but does get back to Parx after running on the road for a while. All right. They're bunched up across the track. Now 5 exerts its dominance, shows the early speed we expected from it. 3 comes down a tick to 3-1. 1 now up to 4-1, Bronx tail. 5 looks nice and loose on the lead, folks. 5-2. As they cut the corner and turn for home. One is going to try and make one last lunge for this. Here comes 4 with a last rate. Wow, look at this. 5 might lose this lead. No, he does get there. Should have did the 3-5 there. You just use the 2 speeds. All right. 3-5. And those are the 2 I have underlined on my thing. Cut the corner there a little bit, but hey. But, for the double, but that's okay. At least I know my selections are on as we clear the first 2 races. Okay, so we got a 5-1 exacta box. And the best early speed belonged to the 5. So he took charge here. And the 1 mate gave it a nice try. And the 4, okay, well, let's give you some exacta prices here. 5-1, that's a $42 exacta. As far as who wound up the favorite, the 5 did at 5-2. Okay, let's see who got this here. Greg. Okay, got the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a tough race. You got the 5 in there with 3, 6. Excellent. And Jennifer doesn't get the box almost, but you did get the win on the 5. All right, use the right one there. You get a couple of them, 2 of them in the money. It's just the 1 there that, but otherwise. Now I use 3 with 1, 3. You see how I described how I use these? Okay, 3 with 1, 3, daily double. Didn't have it. We'll see what goes on next race. Let's see what we got here. Who else? Pick 4. Again, if you need video, keep checking this. This website worked yesterday for Parx. See, Rich had the 5, but no. Okay, now Rich does connect on the exacta, which is, you got that one done. Side bet. Okay. Hopefully you kind of broke even or at least got something back. Maybe made a buck. I don't know how you played it. But good job on the exacta, Rich. I think Steven might have a super here. Let me check this out. You got the 5, you got the 1, you got the 3. No, the 5, the 1, I think the 3 got 4th, right? Are they going to give us a finishing order here? Yeah. All right. Great job, Steven. Steven hit the exacta in the first, and he comes back, and he does have the 10-cent super here. Excellent. I think we're in good shape, folks. The bet. Okay, beautiful, Steven. Always a gracious crowd. JT Brew, nice pick on the 5 betters. Yeah, very beautiful pick. Irene, thanks for the heads up. That link at Horse Racing Live just went live 7 minutes ago. And I am going to put that link up here for you right now. Irene, thanks so much. And I'm sure others will thank you as well. Parx live stream. All right. That's for seeing the Park live stream. Thanks, Irene. They bet after the gates open. Actually, they don't. They only show up after, but hopefully they don't. I've heard of some situations where there have been people who placed late bets a little bit. That's with private bookmakers and that who get screwed over once in a while. And you know what? These late bets after the gates open and or the odds change. We're at the point right now that I see that happening at every single track, just more pronounced at others as this technology improves. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We got 10 races left. All right, and we're back. On to race 3. I got this one down to a couple of horses and some others I'll be looking at as well. So let's get cracking on this. Let's see, catch up on the chat. How many minutes to post? 14 minutes. And that exacted, by the way, $42, 5-1. Very nice. And 5 paid a good price, decent price anyway. Should have thought it was going to be more than that, but still 760s, nothing to sneeze at. 50-cent try, 30, 20. Steven hit the super for a dime, 1477. Okay, race 3 of 12 at Parx. Okay, 6 furlongs, optional claim 40K for 3-year-olds and up, which had never won 2 races. Okay, you get the deal. The 3-year-olds get spotted 4 pounds from the older ones, and non-winners of a race since July 22nd, a month ago, get 3 pounds. Scratches this race. Number 6 is scratch 30, and I'm on 1-3, and the 1 Mask Patrol, the obvious favorite, which was the obvious favorite, is now 3-5. And the 3 is at 3-1. I'll tell you what I like about these. As far as the pace, let's go to the pace first. We like to give you an idea. Some people like, who's the early speed? Well, 3 is the early speed. Coming out of Penn National, he has shown really big speed at Parx, 3 back, and gets the jockey upgrade to Miguel Sanchez, Uncle Dar. If you're looking for a longer one to win this race, this is going to be this one's to lose. But 1 showed unusual early speed in the last race at 6.5 furlongs with Wolfson up. Now gets Silvestri Gonzalez. Interesting. Who's going to win this war up front? Oh, Mask Control showed some early pace, even finished second last race for Kathleen DeMasi. Okay, out of hard spun. Kathleen wins wherever she goes. First female trainer to get elected into the Parx Hall of Fame. And Mask Control has 2 races at Parx, a win and a second, comes off an 89 career high Brisnet number. Finished second last race, but showed better early speed really the last couple of races. Really has been a much faster colt since coming into Kathleen's hands. And as far as the early speed of Dar, didn't show as much early speed at Penn, but has superior earlier speed to the 1 at Parx. And Michael Catalano Jr. is the trainer, 19% here with Miguel Sanchez, 21% at Parx, 21% overall. Most of the majority of his races have been at Parx. I'll take a little bit closer look here at this one, and before we will head to the post parade, of course. Mask Control really is the faster of the 2. It ran so big last time. The only thing that could stop it today is a bounce, or if, Uncle Dar, I think the best bet for Uncle Dar, I think, is he'll grab the early lead and probably get mowed down by Mask Patrol. Number 7, it likes it longer. If you want to slip it, you got a trainer that is horrific in St. Louis. When I say horrific, I mean St. Louis going back over 2,500 races as a 5% trainer. Why do they even bother? Adorno is up at 12%. Jock, St. Louis and Adorno together are only 9%, which is an upgrade for St. Louis. At least it has some races that kind of figure only God can judge, but it usually runs longer. It did run halfway decent at 6.5 the last time it sprinted here, finishing second, a half a length back. Do you want to throw that one underneath somewhere? I would do that. I could see this one maybe winning the 7 if, and this is a big if, there's a wicked speed duel between 1 and 3, and then 7 comes up and sweeps them both up. Running style of the 7. Otherwise, the others, they're the 3 through the others, except with the exception of the 7, they're all around the same. Only God can judge. 8 races at Parx, a win, a second, and a third. It's one's race really to lose. Can't do, 1 over 3.7, 3.7. I don't know what this is going to pay. 1 over 3. That exact. My thinking is 3 is going to try and steal it and then get run down. At least the 1.7 is 24.60. So that's a 11-1 exacta. The 2 is taking some money. So I'm going to touch on that for a second, then I'm going to go to the chat. Ron Burgundy. Okay. Jamie Ness. Consistent, coming back in 9 days, no problem. When Ness brings him back under 11 days, he's 27%. So he wheels him back. Running at Laurel. It's races at only 1 race at Parx, but that was at a route distance. And it was terrible. Pressed the pace and for 5 furlongs and then stopped abruptly. Okay, so it was stopped. Let's see. I just want to see how it run. It's in. I think 7's the only other one that can get in the mix. Okay, trainer or not. Yeah, 1 is the one. 1 is the one that's the clear favorite. I think the 7 it did have a decent route sprint race in June of 22. So you're going back a ways. It actually did show a little bit of speed to get in the mix. 1.7 exacta maybe. Okay, Austin. 3, race 3, 1-3, 1-2, 3-7, 1-2, 3-7. I think you got something there, Austin. I could see that 7 sneaking into second. The 3 is going to be, he's going to try and run away. 6 has been scratched. I'm signaling to the 3. Okay, good luck, Greg. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Let's look at them. To body language time. They're getting back to the track. If you want to post your picks again so they're easier to see, if you have a second after the race, by all means. If not, we'll do the best we can. Okay, let's see. Got a lot of chat going on here, so sometimes scrolling back, I don't want to miss anything. Okay, they're on the track. Let's see. This 1 is now 2-5, which makes sense. I could see it even going to 1-5. I'm thinking 1-7 straight here is my play. I just want to see what they look like on the track. Okay, and the coffee is hot. All right, so today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee, boosts mental clarity. Okay, in the cup. At one time, you can still see it. There was a horse and jockey on this, but it seems to be fading. Okay, the 2, it looks okay. I missed the one for, let's see, 3. Uh, just seeing this. They say if the ears are pinned back, that's a bad sign. 4 ears are up, that's good. They say if the ears are straight up, it means the horse is drugged, like antennas or something. 5, I can't advocate that. Now, here's the one I'm really interested in seeing, the 7. Okay, he has a nice stride. You don't want to see it stiff-legged or taking choppy steps. Might mean the legs are tight for whatever reason. 7 has come down a bit, 10 to 1. Okay, let me just see what the odds are on 1-7. 1760. I'm just going to do exacta straight, 1-7. Race 3, exacta, 1-7. I'm going to move off the 3. I know the 3 might try and steal it, or it might get a lead and then hang on for second. I think 7 is the one that could, at least by the sprint numbers, when it did sprint here, it posted a respectable second. So I'm going to go race 3, exacta, 1-7. See, Bob, you know it's a good mug when you still use it and it's faded. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking back to see some picks here. Okay. Trifecta, Austin. Okay, we got that. Okay, Stephen, 1 over 2, 3, 4, 7. Try key. Okay, next race. One day my longest shots will come in first and pay out. Only reason I like boxing. 3, Uncle Dar to win. That's the speed, man. Online betting drops the odds after post. Absolutely, Stephen. It's a given. You almost have to, if you've done your handicapping well, you got to, if you've done it well, you have to take into account that the odds are probably going to drop. At the small track, one night at Mountaineer, when I was first doing the show, I had a 4-to-1 shot actually wind up turning to 1-to-9 after the gate opened. That's where a couple $100 can swing the pool. Thankfully, I got a longer one home in the second leg, and it didn't pay much. It was a daily double, and it paid like wound up paying, I think it was $38 for $2 or $1. But yeah, it's going to happen. If you do your handicapping, if your handicapping is on, you could expect those odds to drop. Just take it into account. Okay, 3, it's part of the game these days. 3 for me. Okay, early speed. Good luck. 3, 4, 1. Good luck, Nicholas. 3, 5, 4, 6, 100. Daily double. I'll take that as a daily. 7. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what this is, but good luck, Dutchers. Mass Patrol wins by a ton is my guess. It looks like it, Bob. Cody, 1-2 with 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is taking a little money. They're getting in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 1-7 straight. No double this race. And 7 is now down to 8 to 1. You see, it's coming down as we get closer to post. 1 is up a little bit, which is semi-good. A 3 is down to 9 to 2. 3, I expect to try and steal this race on the front end. It might do it, but I think 1's numbers, 1 just looks too fast that Kathleen DeMasi, I mean. Okay, good luck, everybody. I want to thank everyone for being here today for this big, big day at Parx. 4 stakes races, the Smarty Jones Stakes in the 11th, with the favorite scratch. Salute the flag, Brad Cox. They're in the gate, everybody. Let's make some money today. Have a good time. And 3 gets a nice start. Beautiful start by the 3. And 1 comes up the rail, and no surprises so far here. Three does drop to 2-1. I think he's finished, folks. Is this going to be a secretariat-like finish for number 1? I think Bob was talking that Mass Patrol is just going to pour it on late. 3 is doing a valiant effort, folks. Now 1 should save ground on the rail. You know what? 3 might measure the 1 here. We got some bumping going on. And I'll tell you what. Here comes that 7, but 3 does prevail over the 1 hell. I am in shock, but you know what? Great job. Great job by the 3. Great ride by the rider. He hung back a little bit. I guess the 1 did bounce. And 7 did sneak into 3rd. What were the final odds on the 7? Now that 3-1, that's going to be a $10 exacta for $2, but that's not the point. You get 2-1 on that, and you get by the you advance in the multi-race plays. 2 was hanging around for a while. Here comes 7 late. And 3 just never gave up. Three, 4, 1 exacta box. Nick. Okay, you might win. Nicholas, good to see you, Nick. You might win and lose there, but I don't, unless this changed. Austin, I'm not sure what this is going to pay, but I think you got a better shot here. At least you got the 3 on top. All right, Steven, it looks like you got this in there. Good job. Hope it pays something. Leloy, great. Great call on the 3 alone. Tremendous. That looks like the way to go here, or having in the multi-race plays thin, cutting corners. Great job, Leloy. Bob. And Pace. How's it going, Pace? Okay, 7. Okay, 3, Pace. Good job, Pace. Good luck today. Exacta, 3/1-2. Very nice, Tony. Great call. See, Dutch's Paddock. 3 for. All right. Thanks for that, Dutchers. Okay, Bob, 1, 2, 4, I like. Jennifer, I've been to Gulfstream with my computer. It's less than a second. Parx, race 3, win place 7. $10 double, 1-7, try. Tough to get by that. That was tough to get by those first 2 there in that race. And they did have the speed duel, but still neither of them faded. And 3 by the numbers, it was just no match for the 1, but I think it just had more horse. I don't know. Today, I could just say that the 1 probably obviously bounced. Okay. It was due for a bad race, really. Tony also covered the 1/2-3. Al, yes, 1/7. Okay. Thanks for that clarification, Dutchers. Exacta 1/7. Okay, get the coffee company to sponsor you out. I am going to be getting I am down the road. I am looking into getting merchandise here. A couple of things, a couple of upgrades to the channel moving forward. Probably mugs, maybe T-shirts or hats, but I got to look into that. Not quite there yet, but coffee company to sponsor you. That's an idea, JT Brew. Thanks for passing that along. Pace 1-3 over 1-3, 4, 2 to 5 try. I guess you hit the try there, Pace. Let me just look at this. Okay, we'll get some prices now. 317, 940 for the 50-cent try. 10-cent super, 480. Yeah, that's very chalky race. Very chalky race. We got a few scratches here, so we only have a couple scratches. Number 2, Lose Irish Lady, and 5, My Brazilian Girl. Jennifer, race 3. Exacta box 1, 2, 3, win 2 and 3. Okay, good job. Get a little something on the 3, Jennifer, on the win spot. And tough race. Believe the 3 is the lone speed. Exacta box 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now we move on to race number 4. We do have a link. We do have a feed if you need video. And listen, if you don't have PPs for whatever reason, I have the PPs down below in the description area for Parx and just about every other track that's running in America, thoroughbred track. So you can get your Brisnet PPs in the description area below. If you're enjoying the show, you like the show, feedback is always appreciated. Click the like button. And if you want notifications of shows, upcoming shows, I do pre-recorded shows, horse racing, handicapping shows to help you improve your game. As well as the live show, you'll get notification. Click the subscribe button, and you'll get notifications every time a new video comes up. And we've been doing a lot of pre-recorded videos, and you'll know in advance by hours when we're going to be going live. Hey, we're all horse racing all the time. Al's going to be live in a couple hours. He's going to be at Del Mar today. Hey, let's check it out. And we get the open chat for the open discussion for the live shows, where I break down all the horses, handicap the races in advance, talk about the statistical angles and the picks for every single race, as do some of the people who wish to participate in the open chat. And sometimes we have guests. Okay. And sometimes celebrity guests or people in the horse racing industry. So a lot going on. So let's make some money. And thanks for joining us today, everybody. Let's make it happen. Okay, let's talk about this. We're on to race number 4. We're a quarter of the way through the card. 17 minutes to post. We got a couple of scratches. 4 stakes races coming up today. This is going to be a big day. Smarty Jones stakes for 3-year-olds, 300K graded stakes. As far as this race goes, there's 5.5 furlongs for maiden fillies 2-year-olds carrying 119 pounds. I landed on, am I seeing things? I landed on 7 here. Make sure this is correct. Yeah. Number 7, its last race should have been a cowgirl. Hated Delaware at 5.5, but its lone race at Parx looks fast enough that it could grab the lead out of this group. Open 9-2. I just saw 17-1. That people got to just be laying off of that to disguise it. Watch the people pound slate. Came in 4th. Now it was maiden special weight here. Randy Allen, very low percentage Parx trainer. Randy Allen, trainer of the 7, 6% out of 1,900 or so races. That is just brutal. 6%. And the jockey is not much better. A 9% jock, 8% jock, Franklin Gonzalez Jr. But the race, 2 back, and the early speed it showed at Parx fits the bill here. Other one I looked at was number 3, Tyler Service, making its second start, hit the gate, got off slow, still managed to come in 3rd. Maiden claiming rank. I know it's moving up, but finished only less than a length behind. So Frank gets Frankie Pennington and for Tyler Service. Ran a 70 Brisnet. Pennington retains the mount. It closed very well after a slow start. And that race was at Monmouth. Shipping in, Tyler Service is 19%. Frankie Pennington, 23% jock here. Most of his races is at Parx. And you see how Frankie's percentage drops when he leaves Parx? He has 307 races at Parx, 23%. And then he has another 79 races elsewhere. And in those other 79 races, he manages to drop his percentage down to 20% overall for the year. So this guy, he's just, he's been the king around here for a long time. So I like this one. And the other one, it's moving up in class, but they handle that. Second career race, Tyler Service is 23%. And I'm looking at the 8. John Service, another Service. He goes with the first-time starter here. Gets Luis Saez. Luis Saez shows no track record at this meet at Parx. Overall at Parx, very limited duty. 13% winning, 1 for 8. So he doesn't usually ride around here. But John Service, when he teams up with Luis Saez, they're 41% together, going back over the years. So they have had success as a team. And this is a first-time starter, Callie Ray. Does show a bullet work at July 26th, first of 15, 47, and 4. So those are the 3 I like here. Let me make sure none of these have scratched late. 7, followed by 3, followed by 8. What I'll probably do is box them if the prices are right. Yeah, they are right. I'll make money with that. Okay. First time, the favorite, though, is the 3, Full Moon Magic. Currently 9-5. The 7 is starting to come down, drift down as expected. Yeah, it's now down to 7-1. It was 14-1 a little while ago. I expect 7 or 8 to be the favorite here, but we'll see. All righty. So we could look at some of the others. What about number 1? Number 1 is a first-time starter, Irish Maxima. Now, again, if you need video for this, I'm going to put up the link. And if you need PPs, I got a link in the description area. This is the link for the Parx races today. And we got 12 minutes to post. So we got 9 races left. I can't believe this card that they've put together here. And let's just take a look at the early double payouts and see who's the one that's really taking money in the doubles. I'll tell you what, that one, by the payouts here, 1 is a player in the doubles. I mean, 8 is taking the most money, followed closely by the 1. So we're talking 2 first-time starters who are taking the action. 3 is taking more action than 7. Between 1, 3, and 8, that's where they're going. And I see one of the analysts here likes number 4. I like it like that. So I'm going to take a look at that one. I can't go there. I can't go there. I know you got the good trainer, Robert Reed Jr., and you got Miguel Sanchez. Looking at past races, I mean, Full Moon Magic, I expect better from Full Moon Magic. And I expect usually it's second time out. Tyler Service wins 33% of the time. First time out only wins 8%. And so I expect improvement after hitting the gate, etc. And it had the big late rally to finish 3rd. Whereas the 4 ran at Saratoga in July. Didn't do anything. Finished 21 lengths back. First race was no great shakes at Monmouth at 5 furlongs. Finished 4th. It ran okay at Monmouth. I think it's being overbet. High Brisnet 66. The 3 ran a 70, and it's only Brisnet with a big close. And Tyler Service, second career race. Yeah, wins a lot of them. Maiden Claim to Maiden, even moving up making that move, he's 13%, gets Pennington. Okay, it's almost time to go for the body language. Very tight board here. We have 1, we have 3, we have 4, 6, 7, 9. And Jessica's selections are 4, 3, and 1. So here's the body language portion of our selections. We're going into the paddock, folks. Eight minutes to post in a 12 for scheduled card of 12. And again, the big favorite in the Smarty Jones Stakes is scratched. Suddenly numbered Brad Cox entry. Okay. Salute the Stars. Number 3 has suddenly taken over favoritism, which really doesn't come as a surprise. 7 is still on the board at, let's see, it's exact to 7-3, 30. 7-4, 31. I expect 7 to fully come down. Look at 7. 7 has the head up, ears up, looks alert. A nice fluid stride, controlled energy. You don't want to see a horse acting up in the paddock area or on the track. head shaking around, a lot of nervous energy, like this 8. 8 just started jumping. He looks a little agitated. Maybe this is all new to him because, again, he didn't start. You know, his tongue's out. He's kind of chomping around. Let's keep an eye on the 8. See, he looks a little nervous. 4 up. 4 looks good on the track. I just think he's going to really have to improve to get in. Whoever just went by looked really good. 1. I don't like the way 8 is acting up. Maybe I'm wrong, but from what I can see and from what I've read and the information I've passed along from the great Andrew Beyer, now the 8 is exhibiting some negative signs here, but we'll see more when he gets out on the track. 3 looks subdued or relaxed. 4 actually looks pretty good. I may get the 4 into this mix instead of the 8. You know, it did run up at Saratoga, and I just want to see. I'm going to go back to the pace figures here. They're coming onto the track soon. Let's go back to the pace figures. Full Moon Magic. No, I like it like that. Yeah, let's get him involved. See, I'm going to move off the 8. I had the 4 initially, and then I don't like the way the 8 was acting in the paddock. I'm thinking 3, 4, 7 box. So we're going to go look at the 5 minutes to post. We're going to look at them in the post parade right now. So the selections here are 4, 3, 8, 7. All right, I think I'm having problems, technical difficulties here. What I'm going to do is leave the studio here and then come back in because my chat seems to be frozen. Yeah, my chat was frozen there. Let me see. Is this up here? Okay. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think I'm having some technical difficulties. I'll try and catch up. If you can see anything, just post. me try this. Okay, sorry for the technical difficulties. I like a 347 box. Looks like we're frozen, folks. I don't know what's up. I will try and get this squared away. Let's see. I'm going to go to. I'm just got to go to YouTube on another screen so I can give out who people are picking here. Which my apologies. Let me just see. My tennis bet got voided. Okay, I'm seeing stuff that I'm not seeing in StreamYard. Okay, let's see. Didn't have the 7. Okay, Austin pick 4, all with 7-8, with 2-4, with 1-2-7. Hello, Al, Steve Stowe. Love your insights. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Steve. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. JT Brew, you set the handicapping rules and pick the random races. It would be a lot of fun. I like that Dutching. JT Brew. Okay, I put a link there. Hi, Killick. Oh, hello, Austin Thomas. Race 4 to 9 pick. Okay, Irene, another 60-cent super, leaving out the favorite. 7, 148, 148, 148. Tony Vasilino, race 4, 3-win plays, exacta, 347 reverse. All right, good luck, Tony Vasilino. I'm hoping that the chat shows up here. Having technical difficulties here. I picked 347. I can't bring up. I'm going to try leaving the studio again after the race. I noticed that the chat had totally stopped, which seemed unusual. So I'm bouncing back and forth between a couple of places to catch up. I like the 8-2, good breeding. Yes, I agree, Pace. Laloy, 8 to win. Good luck. Stephen R, 348 exacta try box, going with the good jockeys to win this one. Jennifer, Al, Service only has 3 entries today, 2 in this race. All right, Jennifer, thanks for that heads up. Ayumi to win, 8 crushes. Peter Martini, good luck, Ayumi. Thanks for joining us. Let's see, are they starting? They're in the gate. I'm on a 347 box. I wasn't keen on the body language of the 8, how it was acting up in the paddock. But we'll see. You know, body language isn't an exact science. I think the 3 and the 7 has a really good race, 2 back. I think he would have been a great show horse. We're going to try and get this chat squared away and come leave StreamYard completely and come back into it and see what happens after this race. But as you see, you know, I wasn't I wasn't ignoring anybody. This chat wasn't moving, so I left StreamYard, went to YouTube, and I saw there was a bunch of messages. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 3 didn't get out of the gate well again. 1 goes to the front. Now, 1 is another one that was taking money here and got out like a bullet. Holy smokes. One bet down to 3 to 1. 4 and 3 starting to move a little bit, but 1 is running nice and easy, folks. 3 and 4 is starting to gain on the 1. No, 8 is nowhere to be seen. Now we got to see if 1 has just been holding back or if he just wants to start to get engaged late. Oh, you're saving something. Now the others are starting to pick up. Here comes 3. 4 moves to the outside. 1 is hanging on, though. He has something left. He's just toying with him today, folks. He was just toying with him. Great job on 1. First-time starter. Was Service a starter there? Yes. Jennifer just talking about that. 2 of them in this race, and he was just playing around. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna go out and come back in because this is this. Let's see, leave studio. All right, let's see if this is working. Test. All right, I think we might be caught up. I think leaving and coming back might have helped. Jennifer, when a trainer has two in, always go with the longer shot. Somebody try writing. Okay, I think we're working. Leaving, closing StreamYard and coming back helped. Okay, sorry about that, folks. You know, at least we got it back going. Okay, the one, let's go back and see who got this. 8 was nowhere to be found. That was a time where the body language worked. Not an exact science, but it just looked so agitated and emphatic. Uh, Almost, I thought 3 and 4 were coming, but one just was, it saved something. And when the other started to move up, it was like, boom, it was just put the pedal to the metal, it was gone. Now, who got second? Was it the 3 or the 4? Let me go back here. Let me move this over where it should be. And it wasn't a 3. Okay. Uh, 3 win place. And okay, the 1 here. Geez. Pick 4. You got the 1 home, Austin. That's what matters most here, I guess. 3 to 1. 8 ended up being the favorite at 2 to 1. Irish Maxima. Let me go back and look at that one for a second. Is there a tell here about that? Comes off the bullet at Monmouth, first of 39, last out. Maximus into mischief. Wow. Okay. Good. Okay. I want to catch up. See if this 174. Yes. All right. Good. It's good to have, this moving again. I could see what people have to say. It's crazy there. It's like, whoa. It's like the chat was frozen for 5 minutes, and I went back and nobody had said anything. I don't see anybody talking about the 1 here. Pace test. Thanks. Thanks, Pace. Thanks, Irene. Eight to win. Cody. Yeah, got to play where you're hot. But this is really the only game in town today. Best races today. But good luck wherever you play, Cody. 4 stakes races, 12. The fields, all the big names here. Good luck, Cody. 100-cent pick 4. All. Okay. Well, I guarantee you're alive after that race. Pace, good job. That 1 is a champion. That 1, he just played with him. North of cent. Al, refresh all. Yeah, it worked. Leaving the application, it worked. Into mischief, got bloodline, Ketchum Green. Hi, Ketchum. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I just saw that. So look, I went back. I was like, what's going on with the 1? And Tyler Service, Jennifer, gets second. And Luis Sawyer is nowhere to be found. Love it. Yeah, Luis hasn't ridden on this track in a long time. Austin, body language worked like a charm there. He was sweated up. He was tossing his head. He had his mouth open. He was chomping his mouth, and then he had his tongue hanging out, and he kind of reared up for a second. All red flags. So I was like, hey, let me try it. Let me get him out of here. I wasn't too keen on him anyway. But 1, 3, 4. Nine, one went from 9 to 2 to 3 to 1 loading. Holy smokes. All right. So you're in there. You're in this pick 4, huh, Pace? Okay. So we got 4 down. I like 6 best here, followed by 4. $19 to post. Let me just heat this coffee real quick. 20 minutes to post. Let me close this and bring this up. And I'll bring up my preliminary picks for race 5. So we could see what's going on. Good luck there, Pace. All right. Race 1. Sometimes you have to buy the leg if you see good opportunities down the road just to get it done. Take a stand. And you could play a pick 4 for 50 cents. So if you're going to spread, hey, sometimes it's the right thing to do. So I like your angle. It looks like you're really spreading here. So good luck. And in the 6th, I like 2, 4. Those are the only 2 I like with the scratch of the 3. Okay, race 5, preliminary contenders. I like 6 best followed by 4. And that's for the win. That doesn't mean I like a 6-4 exact. It means I like 6 best to win followed by 4. Rich 4-3-1 with Austin. Okay, you like 4-3-1 in this race? No, that got to be the last one. Now, if you hit that, great job, Rich. All right, and I appreciate. Yeah, if anybody hits anything, and we're having technical difficulties, and a lot of people commenting, let us know. I'm always more than happy to always look to give out kudos where they deserved. Okay, who else? Where's my comment? Okay. Good luck, Rich. Okay. I'll be back in just a bit. And yeah, right. 4 is scratch now too. Thanks, Charles. What race are we in? 5th? How do I have the 4 here? That must be a late scratch. Thanks for I see it, Charles. So, oh, 6 is the standout on this race anyway. Let me just double check that. I mean, that would have been my single more so than the 4. Let me just look at the 6. Give you a brief word before I step away for a minute. Ah, geez. Oh, yeah, look at the last 2 races at Parx. Romp to victory. What are the odds on the 6? And then we're going to come back and take a 3 to 1. I can't see 7 being favored over 6. Okay, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we're going to take a look at this. Okay, Austin at 3 fingers, Finger Lakes. All right. Wow. All right. Race 5, we're there. Wow. I'm just a little curious that the 7 is favored. Early. I'd have to think that changes. Okay, boxing 3, 5, 6, 7 exacted try. Okay, I'll just be back in a couple minutes. Be right back. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, we're covering Parx, every single race, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. And I want to thank everybody for joining us for this big day at Parx today. Thank you very much. Let's make some money. Some of you are getting some nice hits today. Best races ahead, 4 stakes races. So let's see what happens. We got the hot coffee going here. So faded cup. It still works, but all right. Good luck, Rich. Who else? Finger. Okay. Anyone playing finger? Exacta box 1, 2, win place. JT Brew. Good luck at the finger. JT Brew. Rich 7, win place. Okay. We're seeing some interesting picks. I don't see how. And Cody's weighing in. Those of you on Finger Lakes, check Cody in JT Brew. Here at Parx, I got to think the 6 is going to come down. 7, Little Demon. What's the deal with this? Okay, in this race, I'll bring it up. We still got time. They just got into the paddock. We'll still have time to look at the body language and answer any questions you might have. All right, here's the deal. No, this is race 5. Race 5, 6.5 furlongs. Allowance 80. I saw race 6, 1.25 miles, and all of a sudden I was like, holy crap, I don't like the 6 at all. 1.25 miles. But here we're 6.5 furlongs. Allowance, purse 45,000. 3-year-olds 121 pounds. Same deal. The older ones carry an extra 4. Non-winners of a month, in the last month, get 3 more pounds. Weight break. A lot of speed in this race. On the inside, 1 and 2, 6 is speed, 7 is speed, 8 is speed. Oh, brother. I've landed on 6. I mean, I like 4, and Charles informed us. Thank you, Charles. 4 was a late scratch. I think for second best. A Little Demon is a front runner. I don't think he can get the lead on the 6, though. That's the thing. Little Demon usually runs longer. Jamie Ness. Okay, that's why he's taking a little extra money. And he's going first time for Ness off the claim, where Ness does his biggest damage, 33%, covering 98 races. He wins a third of the time, first out with his team, gets Silvera up. Never raced at Parx. Has been running on the bigger circuits, Saratoga, Belmont, Oaklawn. By the way, they're going to be doing work at Belmont. They ran there this spring, but in the fall, they're going to run the Belmont meet at Aqueduct again. So they're going to be there at Aqueduct, which I'm disappointed about that, from early September right through late April. Okay. I still believe this goes through 6, but we have other inside speed. I'm tempted. I'm actually tempted to use number 8. He's incredible with Paco over 7 as well. Let me just see what the odds are in this and how much time we got to post. 6 minutes to post. So stepping onto the track. Yeah, I like 8 and I like 6 on top here. 6. I like 8 is my other choice underneath. Let me just go to Mr. Roundtree for a second, and then I'll. And 3. I think 6, 8, 3. I mean, those look like even 2 looks good, but I'm going to go down to 1. I don't like at all. We're getting close to post, so Mr. Roundtree, this kind of sets up for him. He's incredible. I'm thinking 3, 6, 8 box. I got to let me look at the odds. Yeah, 3 is 6 to 1. 6 is 7 to 2. 8 is 7 to 2. I got to think these others are going to. Okay, let's go to the body language here. Okay, 6 minutes to post. 3. Okay, got blinkers on. I'm looking for red flags. I want to. 5. How does 5 look? Dalton. All right, not really that into it. 6. All right, looks. Eight, they're letting this one just walk on its own. 8 acting up a little bit. 9, in another world. Hey, the board says that. Okay, let's look at the 5 minutes post. Let's look at the will pays to see what this shake it out to. In the pick 4, 6 is paying the least. In the pick 3, 6 and 7 are about the same. In the doubles, 7 is taking a little bit more. It looks like it goes through 6, 3, 7, 6, 3, 6, 7. He's incredible. The thing with the he's incredible is it did throw that clunker last race. I think I'm going to do something like this. I'm thinking something along the lines of 3, 6 over. All right, let's go to the chat. Let's see let's catch up. Who does everybody like here? Boxing 3, 5, 6, 7. I want to look at your 5, Rich. That's the one I noticed that I bypassed before, Dalton. I know that's a pretty good runner. I've seen this one run before. I mean, if you like 7, you have to like 5. The weak trainer, though, Leslie Bouchard, 7% trainer at Parx. You know, I'd consider it underneath. What kind of price we getting on that? It does have some decent sprints in there. Let's see. At the distance, I'm thinking this one's a little weak. Last time it ran 6.5. It finished 15 back. 5-year-old. I don't like the trainer. I'm just going back to the 8 again. Has won 10 out of 24 at Parx. I don't like that last race. Okay. 3, 6, and I'm going to have 3 and 6 in here. I want to go back up to the 2. 2 has some races that fits. I mean, 7 furlongs in May ran big here. Has some early speed. Maybe it hangs on. Soto, Castros. All right, let's try it. Let me see what this board looks like here. We'll do a small play. Dalton. Let me see what the odds are on this. You're getting 10 to 1 on Dalton. Okay. Exacta. 3, 6. I should really just use 6 alone on top, but I'm not going to fall into that trap again with this one. Seen that happen. This one gets off to a bad start. I'll go to the next best one to cover me, and I'll get some prices underneath. Race 5, Exacta. I'll lead with the 2 I like best. 3, 6 over 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. All right. How many minutes to post? Okay, 1 minute. Okay, great. Time this perfectly. Charles, 8. I like that one initially. I'm a little worried about that last one, but the try super key box, Charles's wheelhouse play, 2451. You'll get paid with this one big time. Good luck, Charles. Charles has hit a lot of big hits on this show. When Charles says something, the antennas must go up. Okay, Christopher, 7-3 exacta box, 7 to win. Good luck. I don't see anyone could not pick the 6. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see what happens. JT Brew, Park, 50. Win place, Mr. Roundtree, exacta box, 235 and 2357 and the double. Good luck, JT Brew. How close are they to post? I want to get to everybody. Cody, 2678 exacta box. Now we're talking, Cody. Good luck. Casey H. Hi, Casey. 236 exacta box. Too close on the board, Parx. Yeah. All right, Charles. Yeah, and listen up, everybody. If you don't have a good feel for it, there's no crime in passing a race. The best players pass races. It's the ones that think they got to tackle every race that get into trouble. Stephen R. 23678 exacta 10-cent super box. Good luck. Tony Vasilino 572368. All right. Good luck, Tony. Jennifer, exacta box 378 and win 378. Good luck, Jennifer. Jennifer with some tremendous hits. Casey, you got this. On break, Parx 38 over 1238. The 1 in there. Love it. Okay, my play again. 3-6 over 235, 6 and 7. And be careful, Paco was on the 8th, coach, sitting on a win. I'm a little concerned about that last race, but I know it has races good enough to win this, and he's a price right now. And the 7 is all the way down to 3-2, so this looks like a golden opportunity to make some money. I believe the 3 and the 6 are faster than the 7, and especially at this distance. But we'll see. I think the race sets up best for the 3 because of all the other early speed types. As far as pure horsepower goes, I like the 6. But we saw that Damasi entry, the 1 last race, looked invincible, get beat by the 3. Okay, who else? Tony Vasilino, exacta box, 2-7. It's still coming in, folks. I see the YouTube stream disappeared. This is Novello copy. All right, they got struck. Okay, and you see that, folks? There was no audio on that. Somebody told me yesterday, oh, if you play it without the audio, you'll be fine. Play the races. And I said, no. And Jennifer, and not Jennifer, and Irene just pointed it out. They were showing the races without audio, and they got bang, taken right down. So that's why I can't do it. I was showing the races when I first started this channel a year ago, and I got the copyright strike too. And then boom. So that's when I stopped doing it. It's against the law. I mean, you get a warning and then you get the channel taken down. Blair is here. The dangerous Blair, 257 at Parx. Good luck, Blair. Okay, they're all in, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in their veins. Let's get it done. I think this is 6's race, but with all the speed in here, maybe the 3 gets in and Paco gets on at 8. You get paid with that. That was a quick one until its last race. All right, they're all loaded. 4 stakes races ahead, and they're off. Interesting. And 3, we expected the 3 to be back with all the other speeds up front. There goes 6. And 7 is on the board at 9-5, and 6, as the gate opens, drops from 3-1 to 2-1, and the 5 is there. 5 took a lot of money late. Now 4-1. 3 loping along. Paco looking to engage the 8. The others are pressing to keep up with the front-running 6, and that was a 22-2 opening quarter, quick opening quarter. How long can these guys go with the front runner? I'd love like a 6-2 exacta here, but we don't know. We still got to get the job done as they head for home. Looks like the others are running out of gas. 6-5? How about 6-2? Come on, 5. Hold second. 3 gobbling up ground as they approach the finish line. All right, we're on the board today, folks, finally. The odds did come way down on the 6. And I don't know where the 7 finished. The 5 came, look at the 5 came down to 4-1. That was an $8 exacta play, so we'll hit something. Finally. I don't even see the 7 anymore. Very chalky try. 3 got, I'm sure the 3 got bet down too. I'm glad I included the 5 in there. I wasn't going to. That was my last entry for the exacta. I had a 3-6 over 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 exacta. And those of you who had this exacta, now they 6 and 7 were virtually co-favorites. 7, 9-5, 6, 2-1. Very chalky. Yeah, it's a 24, 12. Yeah, I made 50% on my money, but it beats losing. Okay, 6, 5, 3, 7. Let's see who got this. Here we go. Back. Let's see who got this. Okay, I'm going back. Looks like Charles was at Indy with this play, folks, not here. So I hope you made note of that. Okay, who else? I see people at Finger Lakes. I'm looking for. And I gave the preliminary contenders there, 6, 4, and then 4 was a late scratched. Okay, let's go. I guess the picks are further down. I start at the top and work down. There's my play. That made 50% on the money, 50%. So not even double the money. But hey, beats losing, right? I think the 6 just raced him off the feet. Irene brings that up. Yeah, that great channel. That was a beautiful channel for Parx, Irene. And boom, got taken down. Took them. This was the 5th day the channel was out there, and it's gone. Just like that. Good hit, Al. Thanks, Pace. Thanks, Pace. Please give order a finish. It was 6, Rich. It was 6, 5, 3, 7. 6, 5, 3, 7. Okay, who else? Nice hit, Al. Hey, thanks, JT Brew. Thanks, Rich. Thank you. You got it. Good call. Yeah, I threw the 5 in there late. It wasn't me, though. Somebody else mentioned the 5. I entered it late, and that's the reason it connected. Boom, an exacta and try. Also hit the super, but didn't announce. All right, Rich, great job. Continues. Rich is getting it done here. Yesterday, today, 2 legs left in the pick 4. All right, Pace. So you are alive. Okay, let me see. Who does Pace have in these last 2 legs? I think you have some of the same ones I have. Who do you have there, Pace? I'm looking back. Oh, 2, 4, and 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. If you get by the 2, 4 here in the 6th, with the scratch of the 3, those are the only 2. I like those 2 best. So, you know, if we're on the same page here, you already can be, and we're correct, you can already be looking ahead to the fourth legs. Just kidding. But, you always want to stay in the present. But 2 and 4 look best. I mean, I like 4 best, but if not the 4, I like 2 second best. Good luck there, Pace. Late scratch 9. That was 9 scratched out too, that race. Holy cow! They're coming in with the late scratches at Parx. Thanks for that announcement there, Tony. Side bet exact to 6-7. Hi, Killick. Number 2, calibrate. Okay, that 653 try, only 1475, but it beats losing, right? And the 10-cent super, 661. Chalky, folks. Let's see what we got going forward. Daily double, $6.20. Calibrate. And we have somebody. Calic is on number 2, calibrate. That's the one I like second best. He's taking a lot of money right now. Good luck. 2 all. All right, Killick. If you get this first leg, I guarantee you win. Pace is on fire. Good luck, Pace. Yes. All right, let's talk about this race. Okay. I'm bringing it up right now. 21 minutes to post. What a great card here. And 12 races today. We had 13 yesterday. What cards they're giving us at Parx? Who are these guys? Thanks, Rich. Always a gracious crowd. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, here we go. Race number 6, 1.25 miles. Mile and a quarter allowance race, $70K for 3-year-olds and up. We know the deal by now. The 3-year-olds are getting spotted 4 pounds from the older ones. And non-winners in the last month, which seems to be a theme today, get another 3 pounds. But we got a long race, 1.25 miles. And we do have a scratch, and it was one of the ones I would have been using. And Yodel Lie Who. And I'm on 4 riding with Biden. It just has the speed. I know 2 has a little bit more class. I think it's a 2-4 box here. I just can't get past riding with Biden. Gets Paco Lopez. I know 2 is taking money, I think a lot because of Ness. Now, talk about calibrate. I'll talk calibrate. One of the things I don't like about him is I don't like the last race. And not only that, hasn't raced at Parx and has never raced at the distance. This one usually goes longer, if you can believe that. 1.5 miles. Anyway, but we'll go down to riding with Biden. Now, here's the thing with riding Biden. He usually goes shorter, but this one has speed. And at Parx, has raced here 13 times, has won 6 times, 3 seconds, a third. Robert Reed, 29% trainer here. Third off the layoff, 20%. He lost last time as a big favorite, Burn Bunny, at 3-5. And when Reed has a beaten favorite, he wins 35% of the time over the last 55%. He gets Paco Lopez up, his regular rider. He's won some with Lopez. Lopez was aboard during that race. That race was at Delaware, okay? So not here at Parx. At Parx, this one has 1-3 straight. And it has good speed. To expand on that, you talk about who's the pace here. Who's going to be the ones running out front? None other than Riding with Biden. The one that can give it some, we don't know if it can really give it some, press it a little bit, is the one, Southern District. It does its running out of town. It ran at Laurel, Pimlico, Laurel, Aqueduct for 2, Laurel for 2, Churchill Downs. Whereas Riding with Biden is like one of the stars at Parx. And as is its jockey, Paco Lopez. Paco Lopez, can you believe he's 37 years old? I thought he was younger. Okay. So that's my spiel there about those two. I think it goes through those two, and we'll look at some of the others, answer some questions. And so okay, hello from Turkey, Killick. Hey, we're here in New York. Killick, I love you. Good luck to you all. You too, Killick. Thanks for joining us today. Blakeney, Paco wins when he's not a favorite. How do you do at that King's Plate, Blakeney? Still talking about the King's Plate. 247. Oh my God. 247, but passing on the 6th. All right, Rich. Yeah, let's see what let's take a look at that one for a second. And JT Brew is at Finger Lakes here, 2-3 and 50 to win on 2. For those of you playing Finger Lakes, I know some of you are. 247 Blair. All right, we're going to take a look at some of your others here. Some of the others you're talking about. Let's take a look at that 7. I hear that name mentioned a lot. Mischief Afoot. Never raced at Parx. 0 for 1 at the distance. A closer. This one should appreciate the extra distance because he really closes well. Wow, really well. There we go. Let's take this a step further. Again, I want to thank everyone for joining us today on this big day at Parx. Now, this one did run a race at Keeneland in April of 2022 at 1 1/16 that it fits this. Now, that's a year and, 4 months ago or 3 months? I don't know. April, May, June, July, August. A year and 4 months ago. James Toner, the trainer, who is 17% here at Parx, but when he teams with this jockey, Jorge Ruiz, they're 32% together with a 3.93 ROI. And it does have some races in 2021 fast enough to win this too. I just think this goes to Riding with Biden. If you want to use that one over. Five has some nice races. At least these run here. One has a little early speed. I think good job by Ness. You know, scratching. I think he scratched this one out. I'd have to think he'd rather point him to somewhere else. Not that the horse is injured. And I think the same thing happened today with Salute the Stars. Salute the Stars in the Smarty Jones Stakes. The scratch of by Cox, Brad Cox. You got to think the horse needs some time. Maybe he wants to point them somewhere else. I gather nothing is wrong with either of these horses. Gather the Star or Yodel Who, and both of them were late scratches here. No, 3 wasn't a late scratch, but Salute the Stars and the Smarty Jones Stakes was. And I think Ness is going to try and get it done here on the inside and just coming out of a G3 and a G2 where he's been in the money in both times, trying to use class to outmuscle riding with Biden, who last time he did run in a big G1, he got checked early, and that was the end of it. 3 back at Gulfstream. But other than that, this one is running very, very well here at this track. I find it hard to believe he could finish worse than second. We got 11 minutes to post, and he's on the board at 2-1. Believe it or not, some of the others are taking money here, including that 7 down to 4-1, who a number of you are bringing it into play here. Two 7 ice cold double. Okay, good luck, Austin. In Blair, we had the 2-4-7. Good luck, Blair. I didn't play. I think you're talking about the King's Plate, right? I didn't play the pick Blakely. I didn't play the pick 4, but I would have hit it, paid 345 for 20 cents. 345 for 20 cents. Holy smokes. That's the beauty of Woodbine. I did it. I hit the exacta in the King's Plate. I did a video on that Blakeney. It's out there now. I have 4 long shots that can win the King's Plate because I didn't like the brown horse and I didn't like the 1-6. And all I did is box it for the exacta, the 4 horses. What do I box? 2, 11, 13, 15, and it was 13-2. It was a nice exacta. It was a 4-horse box. So, yeah, I didn't go nuts there. Hopefully the 4 gets it done. I think he gets it done pace. Pick 4 time. Is this a pick 4 race? Finally, yeah, it is a pick 4 time. Yes, Casey. Good luck. 2-4-7 ice cold. Now, if you get that 7 home with that closing kick and these other ones get hooked up, who the heck knows, right? Good luck, Austin. 2 to win. Okay, and Blair is at Indy. Pay attention. 2-5-6 Indy. Good luck, Blair. 2 to win it. Okay. Blair, check out Blair. And we got some other Indy picks as well from others. Casey, the 1 in race 7 is the early 4th choice. Yeah, the Mark Cassie exacta. What a great trainer. The Cassie exacta. Mr. International wins in Canada, wins all over the United States. Just a great turf trainer, or great turf and synthetic Tapeta trainer. Christopher, okay, 50 to win on 7. Big when Chris talks too. Also, pay attention. He delivers some bombs. 7-5-4 exacta try box. So you're leaving the 2 out of the mix here. Exacta try box. The exacta there. I could see 4 being in the exacta for sure. So you got 2 other cracks at it. And going by the last race of the 2, he's no lock to get into this freaking exacta. Bob Builder, 7-5-4. So what's that? Exacta box, Bob? Got to go for the Gusto, 7-5-4. Chris loves it. He does. And they're still in the paddock area. So let's take a look. I'm going to look at some of these others while we got a second. I thought 5 does have some nice races that can get it done here. Absolutely. You got Robert Reed. He runs at Parx at least. He's won here before. Won at Saratoga even last August. Out of Nyquist, that's a damn good sire. Nyquist won what the Derby at a gigantic price one year. Okay, let me see. 7. I think I'm just going to lead off with this. I'm not going to go. I'm just going to lead off with the 4 here. Not favored. We're going to take a quick look at the next race. Make sure no late scratches. No scratches next race. Oh, brother. I'm just looking at the next race. I'm looking at real scores. You know, I like 7 with an exclamation point next race. 4, 7. All right, let's do it this way, and then we'll open it up the next race. I think I could lead with 2 singles here. 8th, any crazy scratches? No. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the pick 4. Okay. I think we could do something. Let me just look at the who's paying what in the doubles to make sure this is worth it. Pools and probables. What about the pools? I got to think 7's taking the money in the doubles. Oh, yeah. And the rice, number 2. So I'm going to cover those both. Okay. And I'll tell you what, 2-4 virtual coin flip in the daily doubles here in this race. So I'm going to go here. Pick 4 or pick 3. Maybe I'll do the pick 4. No, I think 4 is good enough. I think. Let's do the pick 4. Okay, race. I just want to check the pace scenario of race 7. See, I'm covering my ass before I just put the thing in blindly. Again, I got to pay a little catch up if I'm going multi-race plays here. Okay. Race 6, pick 3. See, 1 times 2. Pick 4. Let's do the pick 4. 4 by 2, 7 by 3, 4, 5, 6. With 3, 9. Four by 2, 7 by 3, 4, 5, 6 by 2, 9. All right. How much time we got? 4 by 2, 7 by 3, 4, 5, 6 by 3, 9. And let's just. All right. 3 minutes to post. Christopher leads with the 7. All right. Good luck, Christopher. 2, 4 for my pick 4. Here's where it collapsed. I think you're in good shape, Pace. Race 6, number 4, Tony Vasilino. Okay, good luck. Austin. Nyquist and Tappet, yes. Turf sprint to the finish, Casey. Leloy, 1. Oh, you'll get paid for this one, Leloy. Good luck. How many minutes to post? 3. We're still looking good. All right, we're looking great, in fact. Scott, how's it going, Scott? Daily double 234 1257. Think you get that done there, Scott. Good luck. Scott has hit doubles here before this week. JT Brew, pick 4, 2-7. Okay, you're getting it started there. Exact the box, 2-7. No sign of riding with Biden, but good luck. You're just looking for that win spot, win place, though. 2-7. Okay, there's my pick 4, 4, 2, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 9. Casey, isn't the 2 a scratch? He's not. 3 is scratch this race. Okay, Casey, 3, 9. Okay, race 6, 7, double. You just had the double there. Okay, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7. Okay, so you're doubling up. Okay, you're getting rid of that 3 there. Okay, 2, 7, all. Good luck, Austin. Greg Naylor, the pick 4, 2, 4. Okay, good luck, Greg. Let's get to the track and see what's going on here. We are 1 minute from the post time, and it's going to get real exciting after the 7th. Actually, all these races are exciting. They're really picking up. But we're going to have 4 stakes races ahead, including 2 huge ones in the 10th and 11th. The 11th, the 300K Smarty Jones Stakes. In the 10th, we have a $200 stake, K Stakes. So a lot of big racing ahead here as we have almost completed half the card. There are 12 races today. They're really bringing it here at Parx. All right. 1 minute to post. Anybody else weighing in? Casey. 2, 4, 1, 4, 7, 6, 3, 9. It should be a very interesting race. It's not as simple as it looks. A lot of you are using the 7, and I could see exactly why. The horse closes like a train. And we'll get some stuff. And riding with Biden is the speed. Yes. And he runs great here at Parx. Bob, Bill, the thing's going to be the distance at a mile and a quarter. Bob, let's go, Chris, 754. Yeah, you guys are a tandem there with those horses. Jennifer, race 6, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's talk about the 1. We haven't mentioned that much, that one too much. And stud, I did mention that it does have some early speed, and that's the one that might throw Biden a little trouble here up front. Does have a race at Laurel in January that's fast enough to win this, and it seems to be kind of curling back in that direction. It has the speed to be part of this early for sure. And Kevin Gomez with trainer DePaz, together they're 28%, and Gomez 14% jock, but he's 1 for 2 here at Parx, 50%. So you got a decent jock and a decent jock and trainer who work together at 28% clip, and he has speed in the rail. And this one has run as far as 1 1/8 and did very well back in February, or in January, February, he had 2 very close second-place finishes, one by a neck and one by 3/4. But he seems to be moving in the right direction, and this race sets up, and they're all getting in, and Blair win on the 7 toner, win place on Paco for me. Blakeney, good luck. And I think we're all there. 6, good luck, everybody. I don't want to miss the start of this race, so let's get going. Both the 2 and the 4 are both 6 to 5 favorites. Can you believe that? Doesn't get much tighter. And the key to this, we know 7's going to be coming late, and 1 does get a great start. Early speed is right there. No surprises so far. Riding with Biden, the local talent here. 6 wins here at this track. The question is the distance, but 1, I'll tell you what, 1 is moving. And 1 you're getting a price on 1, 10 to 1. 4 is now riding with Biden has dipped to the 4-5 favorite. I'm not surprised. And 2 is close 6-5. 5 coming up the rail at a huge price. 7 a little closer to the front today than I expected. Usually closes very, very well. I think it'll appreciate the extra distance. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. 1.25 miles, a long way to go. One looking to take him gate to wire at 15-1, Southern District. This race so far seems to be setting up for 7, folks. In the catbird seat, you know he can close. Now 1 and 4 are getting a little bit of separation from the field. And now they push Paco pushes the button on riding with Biden, and he starts to roll. The question is, did he go too early? Because they're just entering the turn now. Paco puts his head down as they come off the turn. Four has a lot of horse, folks. Here comes 2, making one last push. Not going to be enough. And it's riding with Biden. All right, we get a single home. Pace hits the pick 4. Let's see what Pace can look forward to. Is that pick 4 or pick 3? No, you get the second leg of the pick 4. That's what it is. Okay, 4-5 over 6-5. Yeah, but easy race for the 4. I just outran him. And this exacta is going to pay a whopping $6.40 for $2. If you played it straight. So 2-1, basically. Yeah, Blakeney, the odds really came down. But you'll take it. I hear you. 4-5. And here's where you can really do some damage next race, Pace. You get one of those long ones home. Good luck, Pace. Great job. Jennifer Blur. The fade. Yeah, I learned a new one yesterday, the fade. And it's not like it's something new. I mentioned that, and there were like about 5 comments that popped up from every 5-6 comments. Everyone was telling me what the fade was. Now now I should start using it all the time. I kind of like it at school. Let's see. Okay. You got the key there, Charles. The finishing order. Okay, good job, Betty. You hit something there. It looks like you got all of them. And you got a couple of longer ones in there with the where are we? With the 1-5. So maybe something happens there. All right, Charles. Good job. Who else? Win place on Paco for me. All right. You made money. Okay, you got the 4 home, Greg. Good job. Scott got the first leg of the double. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of chalks here. I singled the 4 in one of our pick 4 plays. So that's off to a start. Who else? Scott had a double here going. Get some horses home next race. I actually have the Despicable Linda Rice in the next race. Well, I got the 7 as my main play, but I backed it up with the 2. Linda Rice in town. All right, I think we got everybody here. 4, Tony Vasilino. Good job, Tony. All right. Chalk City. Couldn't set it. I couldn't have said it any better, Blair. You nailed it right on the freaking head. Best president since Obama. Irene, yes, Jennifer. I wish they would leave politics out of the horses' names. Yeah, right. I was wondering that too. Like, how can they say that's not connected? All right. I will be back in just a little bit. We have reached the half. We finished the first 6. And now we got the next 6. Make a pit stop, heat up. I actually need to get ice water. It's coffee. It's time to start drinking something else. Casey, I wish I listened to you being down on the 2. Just what's that the 4 has run so well here and had the pace edge and had run so many fast races. Casey, no doubt the 2 has higher class rating. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll give you my preliminary contenders for the next race so you can get started at that. Race 7 prelim. So you have an idea. You want to see who I like in the other races, scroll back for my pick 4. Only play for the 8th and the 9th, but they won't be in order. They'll just be preliminary contenders. Like here, I give you the horses I like best to win, followed by the ones that I like best to win next. This race, 726. I use 727 in the thing. Okay. 2 might be the early speed. Easy exacta. Yeah, $5, $6 exacta. Very easy. Okay, let me just look at this pace scenario for next race before I step away for a second. I don't know. Is 1 scratched? 1 might actually be the speed. 1 or 2, or maybe even 5. That trifecta 50 cents last race was $6.15. 1, 2, or 5 look like the speed. It's a tough call between these. The 7's on the board at 6-5, and the 2, my other one in the pick 4, is 9-5. Where have I seen these odds before? Okay, be back in just a bit. Need to get some ice water, and no need to heat up the coffee. It's the same cup. It's not like I've been drinking multiple cups today. Be right back. Give me a couple minutes. All right, we're back. 6 races down here. It's this big day at Parx. Two gigantic stakes races, but 4 in all to go. And if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering the races here, analysis, picks, and plays with open chat for all of these races today. So we got some chalk, a lot of chalk going on here. Maybe the bombs are coming. So let's see what's happening as we head to race 7, the second half of this card. Those are my preliminary contenders. I might jump off of some of them. We'll see. I doubt it. But I'm alive with 2 and 7 in the pick 4. 5 paid well for all those favorites. Charles, let's see, what did that pay? Pick 5, $606. Yeah. If 7 wins, the pick 4 only pays 40 for 50. Are you kidding? Holy smokes, Blakeney. That's if the 7 wins. And I got the 7 to win with an exclamation point. So that means I think it's a heavy favorite. 7 wins. All right. Thanks for sharing that. Hey, Enrique Abando, number 7. Yeah. Good luck, Enrique. Thanks for joining us. Back to Finger. We got Finger Lakes picks from JT Brew. Good luck there at Finger Lakes. Scott, along with the rolling double, we'll do a trifecta in the 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Hey, you know what? Maybe you get a bomb in here and you get something there. Good luck, Scott. Austin, 7, 1, 2, 5, 6. Trifecta and super. Good luck, Austin. Nice, Austin. Okay. 7 to win. Rich Lane. Let's see, race 7, try box 1, 3, 5, 7, and try box 1, 3, 5, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 7. Good luck, Rich. Rich with some big hits. Hey, Joni, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. You know what, Joni? They took the channel down. It doesn't work anymore. It got a copyright strike or claim or whatever, and they were showing it earlier, and they're not showing it anymore. The YouTube took that channel down. Not the people didn't take it down. YouTube took it down, so that link doesn't work. And there you go. Rich is letting you know. The link was canceled, Joni. If anybody knows another link that's showing Parx, sometimes Topeka TV shows it. I'll check. I could check, but Christopher, 4 to win. Oh, you get paid here. Well, let's see the odds here on the board. 8 to 5 on the 7. Actually getting a halfway decent price on that 7. Unbelievable. Got to come down from that. I like the 6 a little bit for 3rd. It had a big race 3 back, but I didn't use it. By the way, Irene, Al, did you ever get an answer to the question someone had yesterday? How often do the really heavy favorites like 1-9s lose a race? Oh, no, I didn't ask it, but I'll make a note. 1-9 shot. I'll put it at the bottom. If I remember, I'll ask it. But that's a good, yeah, no, I didn't, Irene. The link was canceled. All right, let's take a look at this. I know one guy who would know an answer to that question, and that guy is, I shared his link before, Derek Simon. He keeps track of all those stats. Okay, 9 minutes to race 7. Let's bring it up. Linda Rice invading. And you know what? Race 7 is a stakes race. It's the Salvatore M. Di Bunda Sprint. Okay, so this is first of 4 7 stakes races. Now, that's why Linda's in town. And she has one of her riders, Kendrick Carmouche, riding this one. Didn't do anything yesterday when he rode on one of the big ones. He usually rides in Saratoga. Naira is his main circuit. Okay, it's 75,000 purse for 3-year-olds. Wow, they write a life story here for this race. I'll try and get to the gist of it. 7. Okay, it's for 3-year-old males. That's pretty cut and dried. Okay, and as far as this race goes, there are no scratches. I landed on number 7 here. I'll talk about those, and then we're going to get to the body language soon. They're still in the paddock right now. Guardian Knot is the one I like best. Gordian Knot. 4 races at Parx, has won 3 of them. 2 for 2 at the distance, and a third. So, and the dangerous Lupe Preciado, the trainer, 23% trainer here at Parx, 18% overall. Does most of its, nearly half of its racing here. So, say he's Parx specialist. And Silvestri Gonzalez, who's ridden this one the last 2 times, won the last 2 times. Once at this distance, once at 6 furlongs in a stakes, a minor stakes. Last race, I think, was just a freshener for this, an optional claim. Of course, they didn't put it in for the claim. I ran very quick early. Was in fourth place at the first call by a length and a half. Second call, it was in second by a head, then took the lead by a length and a half in the stretch and won by a length and a half. And it did the same kind of race 2 back. In fifth, 2 lengths and change back. At the first call, at the second call, in fourth, a length and a quarter back. Next call into the stretch, took the lead by a length and a half, and then won by 1 3/4. So yeah, that's this one's game. It's a pressing type. It stalks the leaders and it comes up. And the other one I like next best is Joey Freshwater. It's another pressing type. So there really is no big pure early speed in here. A Joey Freshwater at the distance is 1 for 1, never raced in Parx. Did run in G3 company, did win a G3 race at Aqueduct in April. So it was the Bayshore Stakes. So that's at 7 furlongs. And Linda Rice, no record to show at Parx. Let me see if recently at this meet, let's see if she has anything we can go by at Parx. Otherwise at Parx, Linda Rice does some damage. Going back 90-something races, she has a 20% winning percentage. So she does come here and win, but she hasn't been here recently for this meet. So she can get it done at Parx. And Carmouche can win at Parx too, where he's about 14%. Doesn't have the numbers, the gaudy numbers that the 7 has as far as being a strong runner at this track. And they're ranked 1, 2 in Brisnet power rankings. Actually, the 7 is ranked 3rd in the Brisnet. Who is ranked number 1? Number 1 is actually Awesome Strong Brisnet, and I didn't like this. Jorge Delgado, the trainer, 0 for 3, but at 21%, gets Paco Lopez. Okay, now this one has not raced at Parx. Let me take a look at 5 just a little closer. I think I meant he's consistent. Paco, of course. Paco and Delgado together are 30% out of 50 races. I just think the other 2 look faster. As far as pace goes, probably well. He's going to try. 5's going to try and steal this on the front end. That's what's going on there. 5 is the one that is a threat to wire. Has been running in stakes races. I got to think 5's taking a little bit of money just based on the pure early speed. Yeah, 3 to 1. I still think the others are going to swallow them up. Let me just see if there's any others in here that we can run fast with this. 2 minutes to post. I'll hedge it here. Exacta 5-7 over 2-5. Let me just see if there's anybody else that could do something. Have a little fun. This is kind of a hedge play, okay? And this 5-7 over 2-5-6-7 exacta. And if 2 wins, hey, I'll continue in the pick 4. Okay, race 7. So this is kind of a hedge where I can also make money. I use the one I like best with the one that I think is most, if the one that might beat me if he wires the field. 5-7 over 2, no, over 2, 5, 6, 7. So, for example, 7-2 will pay something, but we'll see. Okay, and if the 2 beats me, here 2 keeps me going in the pick 4. Okay, who else? I think I'm going to watch this race. No bet for me. He's not as fast, Blakeney, as the others, but what he does have is the superior early speed. I think he might open up by a few lengths early. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Carmouche got started there. John Rice. Hiya, John. He's cut his bones there. Okay, good luck. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for sharing that information. Like the 5 here, John. Keying all verticals. Good luck, John. 3 only wins under 5.5 furlongs. Why are the odds so high? Anything but the 6 or the 3. Paco is getting bet. Okay, we talked about this. JT, 5 awesome strong, 10 exacta box, 1, 2, 5. Double 2, 5, 6, 1, 2. Okay, good luck, JT Brew. I think I'm just going to watch. This is Blakeney. And Jennifer, it depends on the race level, Irene. In a graded stakes list and even money favorites, winner place at an astonishing 95%. Okay, Jennifer is on it, folks. Knows the lineage, knows the owners, and gives us this stat. I'm going to still ask Derek Simon about that, but it looks like you got a nice stat there from Jennifer. It's much lower in allowance than claiming. Great bets. There's my play, and I need 2 or 7 to win the next leg of the pick 4. Eduardo, how's it going? How you doing? I'm doing great, Eduardo. Great to see you. Good luck today. All right. They're just lining up here. The stakes, first stakes race of the day. Second half, race 7 of 12. We got ice water, folks. Ice water in the veins for these races. You're relaxed, right? You look these races over, so there's no reason to worry. No reason to be down on your knees praying before the race. You got this. Good luck, everybody. 7 now down to even money. I guess I'm forced to root for Linda Rice here on the 2, just to, blow up my exacta semi-hedge bet here, but I would be better odds for the pick 4. All righty. Have fun, everybody. No pressure. Ice water running right through those veins. Emotionally on an even keel. 5 is acting up, and now 7 a little bit. Oh, 7 got a bad start. He was held a little too long by the handlers. I think he was looking sideways. They pulled that trigger awfully quick. Linda Rice's horse got a good start. 7 now 4 to 5. Stud Lovin', 8-1. Now this is 6.5. 3 and 4, they're nowhere to be found, folks. 3 is a gray horse. Stud Lovin', Leave It leading the way. Now the favorites are starting to show, starting to get into stride. 5, I'm surprised. 5, I think, got a bad start too. Otherwise, 5 would have been in the lead. And Linda Rice goes to the front, folks. 7 goes wide. This is 7's race. He's moving faster than the others. 3-length victory. Here comes 3, folks. 7. 4 is coming late. 4 is going to, does he 4 nail the 7? No, thank heavens. And you know, in that hedge exacta, I don't think I used the 4. Do you believe this? 257. What are the odds on the 4? 15-1. No need for the hedge play. All right. If I get this pick 4 done, it pays for itself. So lose the $6 exacta. Who was the other ones? Who was there? 7. I didn't have the 1 either, actually. I didn't have the 3 at 47-1. Okay, so pace does hit this. Yeah, the 1 does sneak into 3rd. And I'll tell you something, that's another 10 feet. The 7 loses that race. Pace, good job. You hit the pick 4. Hopefully you paid something. Jennifer, Parx, race 7 there. Exacta box 246. You would have got paid on this if you got it. So, hey, sometimes those are worth a stab. Am I seeing this correctly? Eduardo, 4 win. You're going to get a nice payout on the 4 for the place there. Yeah, sure was, Blakeney. And Jennifer, good job on that 4. You got the place. That should pay you something. Hey, URS. 7 to win. Great call. Casey, I hate this game. I had 147 in my pick 4. You got the 7 home. Yeah, if you would have got the one of those others, like the 4, almost pace. And Jennifer, pick 4 pays 40. Yeah. Hey, Killick, race 8. 8 is coming up next, Killick. Let's see who else has this stuff here. I move forward in the pick 4. I missed my exacta with a semi hedge 5-7-2 5-6-7. What did the 7 end up being? 4-5. Linda Rice, nowhere to be found. She was up there for a while. Okay, who else? I think we're caught up. Okay, let me just try something here. Let me shoot Derek a message. How often does a 1-9 lose a race? Hey, Derek, how often does a 1-9 lose a race? I guess it varies by track, but who knows? Jennifer had an answer. Good luck today. I'm live at Parx. There we go. See if he gets back to us. All righty. I'm on it, as always. Okay, let's see. We got some prices, folks. 741. The 7.4 exacta actually paid. Look at that. If I'd used that 4, that actually would have been a 18, 19 to 1 exacta. Holy smokes. Let me look at that 4 again. What's up with that 4? Oh, I should have went back to the charts. 4 had every right to be second. I got caught up in the early speed of Paco. That 4's last couple has won 2 in a row, and the last race it ran wide and still won here by 3 lengths for a solid trainer and a solid jock. 4 is no surprise at all. 4 could have actually won this race. And look, he almost actually did win this race. I rushed that coming close to the thing, and I was looking at the Paco, taking all the money, and I saw all the early speed, and I didn't go back and look at the 4, who was dead on the board. He shouldn't have been dead on the board. That was a very live horse, even for the win spot. All right, good job. My bad here. But we're still alive in the pick 4. That's the good news. So maybe I can win $30, $40 with the pick 4 if it keeps going this way. All right. Now, so 4 was very live. 4 was definitely a good call there. Okay. I guess pace. I guess all we can say is it beats losing altogether, right? Good job. You showed you can get the pick 4 done there. You almost got a good one with the 4. All right. Now we're down to the last 5 here. Hi, Fatih DG. Who won at Parx? It was 7413. Seven, 4, 1, 3. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. I had 7 with 2.5 exacta. Steve. Hiya, Steve. Steve. Oh. Race 6 and 7. Good luck, Steve. And thanks for joining us today. Scott, the daily double paid $4.90. 89 if you are like my 89 win 4 with 4. All right. If you hit it, Christopher, great job. Okay. Who else? Finger, 30 win place. Okay, we got JT Brew with some picks at Finger. Great job. There's so many chats in here. Sometimes, you can't see all of them, but great job, Chris. So, if you don't see it with the scrolling, by all means. Great job, Christopher. Hello, Al. Thank you. You're welcome. Steve. Okay, 7 is in the books. Now we're on to race 8. Let's see. What do we got in race 8 here? On to race 8, 21 minutes to post. Now, after this race, we got the 3 stakes races in a row. So we got 5 left. It's back down to that late pick. Wow, that 490. That tells me of what I'm potentially looking at in this pick 4. But I do have 4 different selections here to get this third leg done: 3, 4, 5, and 6. So give me some 4. And actually, the one I do like best is the 4 in this race, who opens at 4-1 and is currently 8-1, Lonesome Boy. This one might be my savior. Let's talk about it. Recent races. Okay, race number 8. What do we got here? In race 8, okay, come on, baby. Let me big up race 9 right away, 2. Okay, in race 8, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. Got some firsters in here. One of them is scratched. Deposition, Paco Lopez, 15-1 shot by that really weak trainer, Uriah St. Louis. Talking about a 5% trainer. 5% trainer. Thousands of races. All right. 5.5 furlong, maiden 2-year-olds. So we got a 2-year-old race. They make it a little tricky for us here. Let's see. 3 is a first-time starter. 5 is a first-time starter. 7 is a first-time starter. 9's a first-time starter. 10's a first-time starter. Oh, brother. I landed on the 4, Lonesome Boy, as my top choice. But I got 4 of them in this race. All right? I went with the high percentage trainers. I wasn't... 3, 4, 5, 6. The order I have them: 4 first, 6 second, and I'm coin flip between 3 and 5, who are both first-time starters. I mean, 6 will probably grab the early lead. He's run at this distance, Bucciarino, and it did the running at Monmouth. The 4, on the other hand, has run on this track. Gets the same jockey, Adam Bowman. Four should take this race, folks. 4 ran a race. He broke slowly last time. Listen to this. Now you got a 12% trainer at Parx, Hugo Padilla. A weak jock in Adam Bowman, 7% jock. But keeps the jock. Ran 4 wide last time. It broke a step slow. Went 5 wide, 4 or 5 wide. Excuse me. Sneeze there. 4 for it rallied. I mean, Lonesome Boy, slow start. I don't know how he's 10 on the board. That can't stay. And wound up coming second and only start. I gotta think the odds are going to drop on this. Did show a bullet work on July 10th. Had an especially quick one, 5 furlongs from the gate, 101. Interesting. Okay. So we got a 12% trainer here at Parx in Padilla. The other one I like is number 6. That it ran a 69 Brisnet. Number 6, this one showed big early speed at Monmouth, but at 5.5, and that is a speed track. And yeah, this one, based on the numbers, if you're not considering ground covered and wide trips, This one's going to take the money. 78 is the speed figure. It did throw a bullet working. It ran at Monmouth, but it has been working out at all its workouts are at Parx. Has first dude in the lineage on the dam side, and the bullet first to 5:36 seconds flat. July 11th at Parx. Last workout August 15th, 19 out of 55, 49 and 3. As far as the 3 and the 5, 3 bet the line. Scott Lake, you know the deal with him. Has Curlin on the sire side, Scat Daddy on the dam side, Frankie Pennington riding. No earth-shattering workouts. Did have a bullet, though, on July 12th, 36 and 2 for 3. And Scott Lake, maiden special weight, debut maiden special weight, first time 21%. And last but not least is the 5. Kathleen DeMasi sticks Silvestri Gonzalez on top of a first-time starter. Dam has 4 winners from 4 starters. Seems to have the breeding for this distance. Street Sense is the sire. First-time starters, Kathleen is 14% and 18% with maiden special weight. But 4 stands out as is the standout to me. So let's see who else we have here. Okay, let me just check something here. Now it looks like my chat has froze up again, so I'm going to exit and come right back. All right, that's the second time that's happened today. That's never happened before where the chat froze in StreamYard. So my apologies if I didn't get back to anybody, but at least I picked up on it this time. We got the water, the ice water here. Austin pick 5 time. All right, good luck, Austin. Let's get it done. Austin, he's hit pick 5s on this show before. Christopher, good luck at Finger Lakes. Rich, awesome bet. Chris, 8-9 with 4. Great job, Chris. 4 could be the pace setter. I think 4 has a very concealed figure here. And race 8-9, double 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 3, 4, 5, or 6 for the third leg of the pick 4. Steve, what do you think about 12 has some win pool money? Let's take a look at that 12. Bryson's option. First-time starter, Jamie Ness. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. Well, of course, we know that Ness has the tremendous statistics, and he's putting up his jockey, his main man, Ruben Silvera. Breaking from post 12 at 5.5. Let's see how these post positions are doing. 12 opens at 6-1, so that's not a total surprise. Unbridled Song in there and the sire side. Good works, nice solid works. Not impossible. Certainly not impossible. 32K purchase. Ness. Silvera. Definitely live. This, there are a lot of first timers in here. If we're going to get a bomb, I think we're going to get it in this race. Okay, let's take a look at some body language here. Race number 8. 11 minutes to post. They're not in there yet. Let's look at some of the others. Oh, we got the 3. 2 looked too slow. 5 we talked about. 6 we talked about. 7 Polino. I believe that one might. First time starter. Polino. Has some breeding here, Spatestown. Now this trainer, Maria K. Montoya, she does win. Yeah, she's won 2 of 10 here, first time out. Gets a solid jock, 20%. 7 is live. In a race like this, so many horses, you can't pick them all. I wanted some experience. And the 4's race really jumped out at me. And I went with the inside ones, the 3 and the 5 first, 3 and the 5 first time starter, and the big early speed, number 6. Only 5.5 furlongs, so I tried something. A little pick 4 action here. And who are the other ones here? Irene Daily Double, 412. With 3-9. That 12 Ness, you can't go wrong there. You're getting that kind of odds on a horse that has good lineage and good jock. Nice works. That is as good as any in here, really. Good luck, Irene. Let's see. Blakeney, I agree. This one is a toss-up. Let me just see. I'll get this. Playing the late pick 4 here at Parx and the pick 5 at 40, and this Parx race is a toss-up. Absolutely, Blakeney. Good luck. Bob, can you tell me about the 10? I got 2 wide different lines from 2 books. Okay, yeah, sure. Be happy to. And I'll tell you, at Parx, the analyst there picks 3, 4, 6, and 12 in this leg. 3, 4, 6, and 12. So they're going 4 deep, and they're using 3 of the ones I like, and they're using the 12, Ness's 12. Okay, at the 10, Rafael Romero, and this jockey, Alicio Ruiz. Now, what I like about the 10 here is you're getting a lot of weight. You're getting a 7-pound weight break with the 10. It's coming in at only 112 pounds. And at 5.5, you're probably talking about a length and a half to 2 lengths here with that weight advantage. Has Curlin in the breeding, Vino Rosso, on the sire side. Let me look at the trainer a little bit more. Now get this. Here's something really interesting. This trainer, Rafael Romero, with this jockey, Alicio Ruiz, they're 2 for 2 together. They've only been together for 2 races, and they won them both with a 29.30 ROI. Amazing. And 1 for 8 with first-time starters. 2.45 ROI. You're getting the weight break, and you're jockey and trainer. They're 2 for 2 together. Good breeding, excellent breeding. Workouts. It did throw a bullet workout 2 back, 1 for 7, 49 seconds. First-time starters, this trainer is 10%. The jockey's 13% here and 15% overall. But you're getting the weight. You're getting the jockey and trainer who are undefeated together. I know it's only 2 races, but hey, it doesn't get any better than that. Good luck, Bob. And here that 10 is at 22 to 1. Daily double. Christopher, $90. 7 to win, 7-3 exacta box. Yeah, the 7 is live. Good luck, Christopher. Which Parx analyst? I don't know. Talking about Al, they just showed the ticket, the pick 4 ticket. Who usually gives out the pick? They give out the pick 4 ticket. They put the ticket up there without a name. I was looking for that. Jennifer with a interesting. He has 6451. Jennifer, okay. Jennifer Al Sandhill paid $200 for the 5 and then sold them for $125. Let me bring that up. That is a red flag. Wow. And Charles, win place show on 9 all key box. Okay, so Charles is teeing it up on the 9. It's a first-time starter. Opens 15 to 1, currently 32 to 1. So we will bring up the 9 to talk about it. And this trainer, Rafael Romero, 10% with first-time starters, and you get a solid jock. 18K purchase. Bullet work 2 back. Yes, it's true. And discreet cat in the lineage here, sire and dam, respectively. 18K. Just want to read a little bit more about this 9. Rafael Romero. Yeah, you'll get paid with this one. Good luck, Charles. Number 9. And you got all. If you get that 9 in there, you're in great shape. Let's see. Indy Turf. Okay, we got an Indy race from JT Brew. Good luck, Indy. So go back there. Yeah, he brought it home yesterday, Andy. Huge red flag. Thanks, Jennifer, for fading the 5. The fade. 125 isn't exactly cheap. This is not a great group. I'll tell you, what are the odds on the 4 right now? Watch the 4, folks. Very tough race. Could be the right spot for the 5, Jennifer. I hope I can get out of this tough race with 3, 4, 6, and 12. The only difference between our 4 here, Austin, is you have the 12, I have the 5. Who's getting ripped to shreds here right now. 3 minutes to post. 6 is getting pounded at the windows. 12, 8 to 1. Let's look at the body language as they are on the track with 3 minutes to post. See if we have to cancel any bets here. 7 is at 11 to 1. 3, 7 to 2, the lake. 12, 6 exacta pays 25. 1 is scratched. 3. He looks okay on the track. 5 has his head down, folks. I don't like what I'm seeing from the 5. This is not good at all. Not good at all, folks. 5, I wonder if he has something wrong with him. It's on the board at 6 to 1. How about this 4? I like what I'm seeing at the 4. 4 is trying to overtake the lead pony and trying to dominate it. Get that head up over its neck. That's one of those good signs. That's a green flag. 6. Yeah, 6 just looks like he's hanging out. I would like to see a longer stride from the 6. a little ginger there. Sometimes when they, picking up the feet real quick like that, it's like maybe something's bothering it. Okay, we still got 2 minutes, so let's see. Anybody else have something here? Rich, I was trying to get to 468 exact to try. All right, good luck, Rich. Let's take a look at that 8. I think the 8's actually better than the 6. What I like about the 6, though, is 6 has the early speed. I think 8 is probably a better play than the 6. 8's another one with a concealed run that's better than it looks. Savage Dragon. He's run here, had a little speed. Nothing wrong with the 8, Rich. Not that I can see. And you're getting a hell of a price. 24 to 1. Now, if 6 does, who knows if 6 is going to show that speed here? I mean, it did it at Monmouth. We'll see. Who else? Casey. 639. Good luck, Casey. Jennifer. Exacta box. 3512. Jennifer is using the 5. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. You got the firsters in there. All firsters. Good luck. And Christopher, 7 over 3, 5, 10. We talked about the 10. 3 is a Malifaux horse. Chucky. All right. Thanks for that, Jennifer. That's a bib owner for Lake. Excuse me. And Charles, Scat Daddy as well. Okay. 6, 12, 7. Exacta try for me. Good luck, Bob. 6, 12, 7. Jennifer and Charles are scaring me with the picks, so I revised my double to 4, 5, 9, and 12 to 3, 9. Good luck, Irene. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. 4. Watch out for 4. 8. I'm getting a big price on 4. 8 to 1. Some of the others notables, the 3, 4 to 1. 6 at 6 to 5. That Charles is 9, 35 to 1. The 12, 8 to 1. It's taking some money. That 6 is dominating. Let's see. Somebody's acting up a little bit. I think they're taking a horse out, or they still 1 to load. I'm staying with this. So we'll get to the chat after the race. 5 is finally going in. 5, for those interested, is 5 to 1. It didn't look good. Reading the body language, I didn't like what I saw when it was walking around here shortly before the race a few minutes ago. Number 11, it's 50 to 1, still yet to load. Three, now 5. I think they're just about ready. There's 1 to load. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now another horse is acting up. Doesn't want to get in. Jockey's off a horse. Come on, guys. $11 backs out. That is a red flag. Is 11 a late scratch? I don't know. It means we might have a nice 10-minute delay yet. Doesn't look like the 12 wants to get in either. Here comes the 11 again. All right, I think we're just about set. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 6 showing the speed as expected, but 8 is showing. So 8, I could see 8 beating the 6, just considering, the intangibles last race. Boy, they're really spread out here. 25 to 1 over a 6 to 5. 2 is showing some good speed. Now, keep in mind, this is a 5-furlong race, folks. 5 is in the catbird sheet. See, measuring the 6. Ten is coming. 6 is coming. All right. All right, 6. I get the third leg of the pick 3. I didn't even add on to it there. I just sat on the pick 4. I just sat on the pick 4. Too much speed for the 6. I thought maybe we can get the 5 rolling. So race 8 in the books, and then there are 4, the big ones to go. Great job. I think that was 8-12. I mean 6-12. 6 wound up being 4-5. It definitely was a 12, unless there's a crazy camera angle here. 10 hung late for second. Otherwise, that could have been an interesting 49-1. What's a 610 pay? Hope some of you had it. 610, it's $118, $2 exacta, as opposed to a 612, which pays $22 for $2. All righty. Okay, let's go back and see who all the happy faces after this race. I'm looking for people with the 12 and the 6. Okay. 6, 10, 12, 10. Thanks, Richard, for the post. Let's go back and see who has this here. Parx, $60, 1 place, 3 bet line exact to 312. All righty. Six, 12, 10. Holy smokes. Yeah, that 10. Good job by the 10 there, sneaking into the try. All right, so I'm down. I complete the third leg of the pick 3, and I'm going to be for a pick 3 that is an $8 pick 4, right? I'm alive here to the 3 and 9. Excuse me. All right. Chalk parade continues at Parx. Boom, exacta. Great job, Rich. All right. Good job, Rich. Geez, I'm looking. I had 12 to place and show. Okay, good job. Steve, what are the prices on this? 12 to place and show. Hey, that's a nice play. 560 and 480. Look at the 10, 1420 to show. But we still have 4 races left. Okay, and who else had this? That 10, geez. 10 should sweeten the super, exactly. And that super did pay 114.40 for a dime. And that was not, my four came in fourth, folks. And that was not a hard super at all. But the hard part was the 10. So if you had it, you got paid for it. And race 9, 4 scratches. Okay, I don't think that's a late scratch, though. 4 scratches in the 9? I don't see it. Haha. I think I don't even know if I'll get my $8 back on this pick 4. Okay, race 9, 4 scratches. I didn't see it scratch yet. Charles, trainer of 10, same as 9. I knew I saw that name before. So now you know which jockey he told to go. Yeah. Good luck, Al. Thanks, Spy Stocks. Good to see you today. Always a pleasure. Big races ahead. The Smarty Jones Stakes in the 11th. Salute the Stars. Brad Cox favorite has scratched out. When you take an early 75 loss on a horse, that's not a good sign. He looked like he was there for a while. Good luck, Al, on your pick 3. It's actually a pick 4, Steve. So, and I can tell you what I'm looking to get in these payouts right now. Race 9, pools and probables. Listen how low this is. Do I get my $8 back? Huh. If the 3 wins, I get back 35.30. You know, I actually feel fortunate seeing those numbers. And if the 9 wins, I get back 20.20. Actually, 5 in the payouts here has by the board anyway, has the potential to upset the apple cart. I mean, that's taken some money in the doubles and in the pick 4. Okay, I'm going to we're 23 minutes to post. I'm going to step away for a second. Let's see, we got 2 races back left. Seem to have found a rhythm here, make a pit stop and get the ice and stuff with the 2 races. Sometimes I go longer, but I'm going to step away for a minute and then come back. And I will tell you my preliminary picks for race 9. Austin here. I have 3 and 5 to start the late pick 4. Good luck. And Charles has given us some notice. Notice to work on 10 and 9 in form, same day, same ranking. Not possible. That's an error in form. I see that sometimes too when the trainer works 2 horses together. They have the same exact time. That's amazing. Technically, it's not possible, but I guess it's splitting hairs. They're running them together. Going to roll the pick 4, 3, 5, 9, 11. Okay, good luck, Austin. Scott, 9 scratches, 2, 6, 7, 12. All right, I'll get to this. I'm going to put race 9 preliminary contenders. Sooner I get this in, the sooner I can be back. And this is the order of finish that I like. They're in order for the win spot. 9, 3. Like 9 better than 3. These are 2 I like to win, and those who I like in the pick 4. I'll be back in just a few. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We got 4 races left. Big stakes races, especially in the 10th and 11th, and we do have a stakes race here in the 8th. I want to thank you for joining us and everybody for joining us today for this huge second day in a row card at Parx. 13 races yesterday, 7 stakes, and today 12 races. 4 stakes, including graded stakes. So we got work to do, and we got the start of the late pick 4 here. So let's see what's going on. All righty. Joni, I like the 4 horse. Okay, we're going to look at these. And I spent 6 on the pick 4. And Irene sticking with Allegon here. I just like to stick with this horse ever since he won big for me on 11-20-22. Nice. At 50 to 1, but I'll do $2 win and 8 to place today. All right, good luck, Irene. Casey, I rode your 3-9 here. Good luck. They look best to me, but we're going to take a closer look at them in just a second. Jennifer, Trainer Romero is actually decent with firsters. Chuck, but Richie's World Bond is a mess. Less than 30% in the money. That is low. Okay, is not the worst jock in the world. Price was right. Win Play Show gets you back 14.20. All right, 8 might go wire to wire, relate to a workout. 3 furlongs and 34.8. Great, yeah. We'll take a look at that 8. We'll look at the 5. We'll look at the others. All right, here we go. Okay, so we get past the race with the first-time starters. At least I got the 6 in there. I would have loved one of the others. 9. Okay, we got a turf race. All right, I can see that this is going to be a little trickier than it looks. Let's see. I only listed 2 here. The 3 and the 9. Sometimes I go 3 deep. In some of these races, I went 5 deep as far as my selections, contenders go. But 3, 4, most of them are 3. Let's take a look at this. 5 furlongs turf. It's the Parx Dash Sprint, 100K for 3-year-olds and up. Now, they don't seem to be assigning any weight here. They're all, doesn't say anything about the weight on the Brisnet, but it looks like the older ones are carrying an extra 2 pounds. Not really. Yeah, they don't give a full description here. Anyway, it's for 3-year-olds and up. 5 furlong turf sprint. We do have some scratches. 2 Spun and 1, 4 Pirate Rick, 5, 2, 6 Pirate Rick, 7, 4 Harp. Didn't that one run yesterday? Or I don't know, it was a 4 something. And 12 Eben is scratched. And 3, it all seems to go to 359 here. But we're going to look at this closer. I'll tell you what, the 8, I was mentioning the 8 here. It does have excellent buyer figures. 2, 3 back. I landed on number 9 as my first choice. Allegon. This one just keeps getting better on the turf. I mean, the thing I could take away from it is this. It hasn't raced on this track. Edward Allard, a 25% trainer, 0 for 3 here with a 3rd. Abner Adorno, up 11% jock. I figured with the speed, it showed a lot of speed last time at Monmouth, but Monmouth's a real quick track. At the distance, 3 for 5, 3 for 5 in victories, a 2nd and a 3rd. On turf, never out of the money. Horse doesn't like the dirt at all. A few times it's run on the dirt. Okay. Last race, July 22nd at Monmouth, did win a 108K stakes. Workouts, recent workouts, nothing special, folks. Actually, since it's come out of its last race, it's working much slower than it was before. I don't know. Did that take something out of it? 9. Opens at 7-2. All right. The other one we go to that I liked was the 3. Nobody Listens. Now, this is an early speed type. It's another one that hasn't run on this track. 13% trainer. Tim Eggleston shows nothing to show for it. Luis Saez laid an egg in his only other mount I saw him today. Ramos had been riding it. Does show some good work. Hasn't worked out in ages. Yeah, those are kind of red flags. I mean, when this one does run, he runs well on turf. Last race on turf, 5.5 at Keeneland. No, one race at Indy, finished second by a neck, but that was not a particularly fast race. Nobody Listens. All right. Career record on turf, 5 races, a win, and 2 seconds. High Brisnet 92. Has the big early speed, though, runs very, very big fractions. And Saez is as good as anybody on an early speed type. Gets him out of the gate real quick. 22% trainer on non-graded stakes. Going dirt to turf, Eggleston is 17%. All right, we're going to move down to the 5. Yes, I Am Free. Another one with no races. This one can definitely win. Definitely win. The race is 3 back, especially. Won a handicap event at Gulfstream Park, winning by 1 3/4. Gerald Bennett, the trainer. Emilio Jaramillo is up riding. No record to show at Parx, but Bennett and Jaramillo together 3 for 10, 30% with a 2.32 ROI. Definitely a factor here. And I want to mention the 8. I just brought up the 8 as far as speed goes. 8 does have a race at Evangeline Down on a sealed track, 3 back, on dirt. Fast enough to win this, but has slipped back since. Did run at Lone Star in May. 5th place finish, only 1.5 back. Not a, had a dream trip. Trainer 1 for 12 here at Parx. Marito Barbin. It does have that speed. We're going to look at that workout here. Excuse me, a little bit back. Yeah, worked out at Evangeline Downs, 34-4. And this trainer shipping is 8%. Jockey, 17% jock, but did race well here. 1 for 1. All righty. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes to post. Who do we got here? I'll tell you what I'm going to do in a second. I am going to hedge here with the 5. And I'll do one of those other exactas again. 5 over somebody. Let's see the odds here. Now, 3 is on the board at 7-5. 5 is on the board at 2-1. And 9 is on the board at 5-2. Now, 8 did have the good workout, but more of a pressing type. He has thrown bullets in the past. Is 1 for 5 on turf. Interesting. You know who looks interesting to me is the 7 horse. Oh, wait, did the 7 scratch? Yeah, he did scratch. I think that one ran yesterday, right? Okay, I'm looking at the body language now. Let's see what they look like on the track. Look at the 11 Austin. All right, let's bring that up. Austin. Number 11. Our boats are rocking. Okay. 5 opens 5-1, currently 14-1. Definitely a nice horse. You know, it has numbers here that compete. It has run in a G3 at Parx in September, finished second, 1.5 back. Won by a neck at Colonial Downs. Always in the money. Always in the money. Knows how to win. Has a trainer that knows how to win. 23% Brandon Colt. And the jockey here in limited duty is 18%. 18% overall, Tyler Connor. Let's go down and look at some pace notes, what we can expect to group. A lot of inside speed here. One has big early speed. Just Jeremy. The 5 has speed. 5's a player, folks. We're going to do a hedge play here with some of these. Let me see what 5 pays with things here. Maybe I get more back. Sometimes in these plays like this, I get more back on a hedge play than I would have got on a win play. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, 4 minutes to post. I'm thinking it over. Who else? Laloy. At C5, 11, 1, 3. Good luck, Laloy. Okay. Jennifer, Sayers is a great jock. Paco is just as good. Paco's good at the smaller tracks like Parx. Let's see, and Gulfstream when the others aren't there, but he's excellent, definitely good. Okay, good luck. Blakeney, Austin, I agree. Huge odds on that horse. Bad post, though, for 5 on the turf. David Jackson, how's it going, David? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. 539 for the box. Yeah, that's what it looks like here. Charles, 5 win play show on 11. Good luck, Charles. That's a good bet, Charles, for the odds. Love the pick. Have to use the 11. 548. David can play in the 11. Win place. I see something that I'm using here. We're going to try something here. Let me just see what the odds are. I think we're going to tee it up. Hey. All right, we got a minute to think about this. I just want to look at the 8 one more time. All right. And now I'm going back to the 1. All right. I think we're going to get a barn burner in this race, folks. Take a stab here. How many minutes? 1 minute. Interesting. Exacta box, trifecta box, race 9, try box 1, 3, 5, 9, 11. All right, let's take a look at this. Hit the pick 3 that's paid for. If I don't do it, I don't do it. We'll give it a whirl here. We're doing all right. It's almost like we're, if I whiff on this, will be about a little bit. Let's see, who else? 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, 50 try and 10 super. Good luck, Rich. 1, 3, 5, 9, 11. I love the early speed of the 1. Okay, I think everybody's just about in. Jennifer, 4, 5, 9, 11. Good luck, Jennifer. I think 5 gets the win. Blakeney, good luck. Austin playing the 11. I still got the 3, 9 in there. And Casey, so let's go get it done here. Nice bet, Al. Favored now. All right, let's see what happens. Should be a good race. Have fun with it either way. If I get 1 here and this in the try on top or something, it's going to blow the damn doors off my potential pick 4, which is not going to pay much anyway. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Race 9 of 12, start of the late pick 4. Got the ice water here. Ice water in the veins. Whether you win a race, lose a race, or not play at all, want the same mental demeanor after the race. Okay, and they're off. And 5 goes to the front. And here comes the 1, folks. Keep going, 1. Stop the race. One takes over the lead. Look at this. Nine is trying to get in there, and they come off the turn for home. 3 is coming. They're heading for home. Look at this, baby. Look at this hedge play. 29-1 second place. There we go. All right, let's just double check this. The early speed. And I think the 3 did win the race, so I get the pick 4 too. Beauty. All righty. Look, he came all the way down from like 25-1 to 13-1. Let me just check the finishing order here. I don't think I might not have even got this freaking. I did get the pick 4. And the 1 gets second. I love it. 5-2 over 13-1. Over 5-2. Okay, let me see what that 3-1 pays. 78.80 if it's an exacta. But I got it in the try, folks. Well, hey, see what that $30 50-cent play pays. And we got the pick 4. All it takes is 1. 35.30 on an $8 pick 4. All righty. All right, who got it. Let's see who got it. Well, we know I did. Good bet, Al. I threw dice on 4 versus 11. 4 almost got in there. Nice call on the 1, Al. Thanks. I'm going to go back and see who the heck got this. Let's go back and see who got this here. It's the race 9, try box 135911. All righty. And we got the pick 4 with the 3. Who else? Let's see who got this here. Bob had the 1 in there, but I'm just going back. They have prices yet? No. Luis Saez finally went. He's 1 for 2 here today. All right. I guess I got it. Okay, we got the pick 4 and the try. Good bet, Al. Thanks, Rich. Not too many surprises. $13-1, Al. Yeah, Jennifer. They got pounded late. I mean, its odds were cut in half. It's an inquiry, so who the hell knows now, right? So who knows what happens here? We might not have anything, folks. So hold the phone. That's horse racing, right? You know, you get a nice hit, but either way, it was a fun race. If he comes down, somebody comes down. It was fun while it lasted. I don't even know. Is this between the winner? I don't even know who this is between. Hopefully the 1 comes up. Well, they're taking the picture of the 3. So I guess it doesn't include the 3. I don't even know what the inquiry is. Does anybody know what the inquiry is? Let's see. 5, 3. I don't know. Is the 5 going to try and cause interference? I don't know. Wow. Might be against the 1 for all we know. Either way, you know, it doesn't look like I'll lose my try, but I guess the 3's on 1 is crowd. Is that the 1 crowding the 5? I have to think it is. Do they make a change in a stakes race? Jennifer called it. All over it, Jennifer. Lakely, I'm sorry, but Lewis is better than other jockeys today. Maybe other than maybe Joel. I don't know about that. Luis, I think, is definitely one of the best. I mean, at this point, he's better than Joel, but They're all Flavian Pratt, Irod Ortiz. Boom on the try. Rich, unless something crazy happens. Thanks, Rich. Nice call on the one, Austin. I think the one might come down to third here, though. I got to think he's the one that was causing the problem on the inside. Who's the jockey on the one? Who's the jockey on the five? Jaramillo. All right, none of them should really have much favoritism here. Let's see. Try should pay nice here. Good hit. Yeah, it'll pay much second. If much better if the one holds his position. If not, what does a 3-5 exact to pay? 3-5, 24.60 versus 3-1, 78.80. Yeah, big difference. Big difference. It'll be enough. Jennifer, Pratt, Ortiz better, but he would be in my top 5. Oh, yeah. So we get the long objection, so it means that race day is going to run longer, but that's okay. We're down to the final 3, and this has taken a long time, which means it looks like it's a good objection for the 5. Yeah, 1 is banging the 5. The 5 bangs the 3. Question is it enough? Who else? Let's catch up here. I think it was 4. Yeah. As of right now, this is it. 5, 1, 3, 4. Is that the finish? They're putting 5 up? Yeah, Paco is good at Parx. I agreed. 3, 1, 5, 4 is good at Parx. So is Pennington. Yeah, Pennington. Who else? Okay, let's catch up here. David, probably the 1 to 3rd. It looks like it there, David. All right. We'll still take it. He did come down. That's a fair call. Drop to 3rd, Bob. All right. No complaints. He did definitely interfere with the 5. I'm certain. All right. I still have the top 4 horses. Rich Lane. I still hit the pick 4, and I still get the trifecta. It's going to be a winning day again here, no matter what happens. That'll make it 4 winning days out of the last 5 doing the show. So we continue on to rate the big races ahead. The 2 big stakes races in races 10 and 11. The 10th is a 200K race, and the 11th, a 300K Smarty Jones Stakes. Three shoves them all to the side. And Rich with the 4 got all 4 top horses. Excellent, Rich. The objections get me back on the board. All right, David. 3, 5, 1, 4. Boom on Try and Super, but that hurts the payoffs. Yeah, I don't know, but this was a fair call. It does stink, but that's horse racing sometimes. Beats a loss, right? Imagine the 1 came off the board completely. You have 5 and 6 next race for the pick 4. All right, good luck. I'm glad I played the try there. So that's the try's going to pay more than the pick four. Made 20 something on the pick four. I don't know what we're going to make on the try now. It's not going to be as much. Definitely not going to be as much. But a win is a win. There we go. If you want to go back and see these here. And there we go. Rich had them, had the super and the try. Great job, Rich. He's done it again. And there we go with my play. Try box 135911. So let's go. So they're taking a long time here. And just give this an update here. And I got to open race 10, 11. See when these race 10 is scheduled to go off at 5:04 in 6 minutes. Parx does it again. Throws us about a half hour behind schedule. Three races left. All right. So I get back 56.50. Make 26 on that third. Would have been more, but it's going to be a winning day since I don't bid big and invest low and for high return. And the winning continues as we go on to the next three. Look like we got a better one there, but a win is a win. You know, hey, what if one of the other ones snuck in there? Nicholas, hey Al, how's it going? Winning today, go coach. It's going well. We're up. We've hit a try, exacta, a pick four. Not up big, but we're up and moving on. Good to see you, Nicholas. Let's get it done here. Luis isn't on the phone. John DeSilva's in the picture, really? I didn't even see it. Thanks for the heads up. I got to tell him. Thanks for the heads up here. I got to tell him that somebody saw him in the picture from the show after the 9th race. Jeez. Yeah, I'm so far. I'm going back to see who hit this. We see Rich did. And David got back on the board there, so he came out on top of you. You got it fair and square, David. Good job. Okay, Jennifer, nice job reaching out. Thanks, Jennifer. Everyone always gracious here, win and lose. Marat, hey, Marat, how's it going? Race change or not? Yes, Marat, it was a race change. It is now, we've put this up before, 3, 5, 1, 4. Marat. There you go. Thanks, Pace. All right. We still got work to do. Race number 10. John. What do we got here? That exacta 24.60. The exacta would have been $78. So there is a big price change with that one getting dropped to third. And the dime super 63.70. Nice. All right, race 10. Race 10, mile and 70 yard. Now, this is the Catherine Sophia Stakes, purse $200,000 for Philly 3-year-olds. So this is like the Philly version of the 11th race. I have 463 is the ones that is my main contenders here. Let me just see if there are any scratches. Milan is 70. Okay, for Phillies 3-year-olds. 18 minutes to post. I have 4 to win and it's 19 to 1. Majestic Creed. What's going on here? Followed by 6, South Lawn, a 3 to 1, a 2 to 1, and 3 yesternight. I think I got a box of these 3, but we're going to go talk about it. We're not going to just take it in stride. One awesome pick was scratched. First thing we're going to look at is the pace. I think 3 has the pace edge, but that's going to be could it be a rabbit in a race like this? It's only been running. It keeps the regular jock, Isaac Castillo, riding. It'll be the 4th time in a row. Here's the problem with 4. I mean, 4 likes to go to the lead, and 3 likes to go to the lead, and 3 is going to be the freaking rabbit in here. Okay, let's. Awesome pick. That was the other speed, and that's gone. Okay, race 10. 4 ran very wide last time. It's up against it. It's moving up in class. It's a major bounce candidate. Sanchez is up to 20% jock for Bobby Ann Hawthorne. 4th highest bridge net power ranking. It turned around and it wired the field with a 97 Brisnet on a sealed track. At the distance, 4 races, the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. 4 or 11 for victories at Parx. Its problem is it's never going to grab the lead. It's never going to grab the lead from the 3 unless the 3 doesn't go for the front. Because last time it went 6 furlongs. I can't see it running the fractions it running at 6 furlongs at a mile. But get this, the trainer of the 3, Lindsay Schultz, going first route is 57%, 4 for 7 wins going first route. Non-graded stakes, 22%. The jockey is weak. Castillo at this meet, 1 for 23, 4%, but does have 12% winning percentage overall. Moves up in class, never raced in stakes company. The 4 has, but hasn't won. Last time it ran, the 4 ran as fast as it did. Last race, the 4 ran a 97, and the time before that, it ran that fast. It ran a 93, and then it followed that up with, it won by 15, running a 93, and followed that up with 3 straight races in the 70s. So this is 4 is a major bounce candidate, and the trainer, Bobby Hawthorne, 15% in routes, 0 for 5 in non-graded stakes. Sanchez has been riding this one to 4 all the time. Okay. Workouts, August 12th, 51 of 94, 49 and 4, 3. Now the 4 opens at 5 to 1, the 3 opens at 6 to 1. But actually, I like 6 second best South Lawn. Now the 4 is an early speed type, and they list the 3 as an early pressing type. South Lawn hasn't been running that good lately. The 6. But it's the class. I mean, it's running G1, G3. They ran horrible at a mile and an 8. It stumbled, though, last time. You know, the 6's claim to fame is the race 3 back, winning a G2 at Fairgrounds in March. And I could gather it ran in the Kentucky Oaks, finished 10 back. What did it go off? What odds did it go off in the Kentucky Oaks? 7-1. That's reasonable. Two for three at the distance. All right. Let's open it up. Let's see what you got to say about this. Florent Garreau, always put this jockey in the mix. I think Florent Garreau rode this one last time, but it stumbled at the break. And that was at Saratoga just a month ago to the day, July 22nd. Another race called the Oaks. I like the 5, but the question is, why doesn't Paco keep them out? I mean, I know Luis is better, but still Paco has rode that horse multiple times. Yeah, he is better. I hear you. Is Paco on anybody this race? Dylan Davis in this race. Can you believe that? Dylan Davis at Parx, they 0 for 2 they show. I don't like the 8 at all. I don't like the 7. And we're going to talk about some pace. We talked about the pace. It's 3 is going to be the pace. Can they bring this 3-year-old back? I mean, you have entries in here that have run in the Kentucky Oaks, and this one in the 4 is like the semi-pride, I guess, of Parx. Running an optional claiming race, minor stakes races. If you're going to get your bomb home, maybe 4. JT Brew is at Indy. The 6. Good luck, JT Brew at Indy. JT Brew is at Indy if you want any picks. The 6 won a grade 2, 3 back, dropping out of 2 consecutive grade 1s. Yeah, I got to use it. I got the 6 as my second choice. I'd probably elevate him to first choice here. The class of this field. Excellent point, Austin, on the 3, getting back to the grade 2, 3 back, dropping out of 2 consecutive grade 1s. Okay, great point there. Okay, Scott, try box 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had my finishing order of 4, 6, 3. Not sure how I'm going to work this out. Thoughts on the 7? Bob, let's take a look. How many minutes? 8 minutes to post. We got to look at the body language for a second. They're coming out on this track, but I will get to the 7 for you here. Too slow. Does have a 93 in its last race, but it had the perfect trick. Opens 9-2, Stellar Lady. Are you kidding me? Nah. You know, the more I'm looking at this now, the more I'm liking the 2. It seems to be getting better and better. And I'm seeing question marks with some of the others. I mean, the 2 has won 3 straight. Monmouth, it's running at this distance. Ran very wide. Let me just look at that 2 for a second. I may actually go off some of my horses here. Keeps the same jock. Trainer is 12%, nothing to show at Park. 2 for 2 at the distance. That's at Monmouth. Last workout on the 13th, 30 out of 164. This horse has done nothing wrong. It's a closer, though. Really closes well. Okay, so you know the 3 and the 4. 3 and the 4 are going to be mixing it up. We're going to respect the 6. What are the odds on the 6? Charles, Parx Daily Double 256. Yeah, I'm looking at that too. Also, Charles 256 8159. Get my money back. $10 play. Good luck, Charles. The two's done nothing wrong. I think this race fits it. I like the 4. The 4, I can't leave the 4 out just because of the last race. I can't leave it out. I'm going back to the 5 a second. 6 is the best horse, definitely. I agree, Austin. Let's see how they look on the field. There's 7 minutes to post. About time for the body language. I make a point to get that in, on these races. Yesterday, I missed some of the body languages. We had a ton of chat going on, but I got to get here, and then I can always go back to getting in a rhythm, working out a rhythm. It's a process, a work in progress. This show. Okay, 8, and they're on the track now. 5 is 9. 5 is 9 to 5, folks. The 4 is absolutely dead on the board. My problem with the 4 is I can't overlook it. I can't get greedy. 5 looks good. He's trotting. He's trying to overtake the lead pony, the stable pony. 7. Nobody likes the 2. Who makes these selections? Are they just going by morning line odds here? I think that's what they're doing. Let me look. 6, 5, 7, 4. 6, 5. That's all they're doing there, folks. Don't get fooled by that. They're just giving you the morning line in order. That red screen. Okay, South Lawn was compromised early, stumbling. Yes, Charles. Coming out at Austin was pointing out, coming out of G1, the last tough 2. This is a tough race. Not as easy as it looks. I like the 2. Yeah, the 2's done nothing wrong. Okay, good luck. And 256 box. What I'm going to do is this. 2, 3. I got to look at the 5 for a second. 5 minutes to post. Foggy night. At least it's 1 a G3, 2 back. At Delaware, though. Saya's up. I got to use the 6 just on class. All right. I'm not entirely sold on the 5. I'm going to use 6. I have to use the 4. I know it doesn't fit. I don't like 5's last race. 6 did win it. 5 did win at Parx in June. Let me look at a little bit more on this 5. Got 4 minutes to post. 2 for 3 at the distance and a second. And first, second, and all 5 at Parx. I got to use 5. I'm forced to use 5. Okay. What about the 4? Let me go back to the 4 one more time. Oh, brother. That 3 ran a 99 Brisbane that last race. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We'll go to an exacta box 2, 3, 5, 6. Race. I'm adding 5 instead of 4. I think 3 is going to break 4's confidence with its early speed. 4 likes to go to the front, shouldn't get it today. Race 10. Back to box 2, 3, 5, 6. All right. Now we can catch up here. 2, 1 is scratch, not 2. Okay, let's see. Charles, 2, 5, 6 box. Okay, we're thinking along the same lines here as far as up selections go. 3 is going higher and higher. Yeah, do the 4-horse box. Maybe we get the 2. The 2 has done nothing wrong. And now he's coming down, folks. He was like 14 to 1 a little while ago. Now he's 7 to 1. Parx, JT Brew. 6, South Lawn exacta. Box 6, 8. And good luck. Try 6 over 5, 7, 8, 5, 7. Watch the 4 wins. But ran a really fast race last race. I don't know. But I think it likes the lead, and the 3 is going to hurt him there. Okay, 4 is a long shot winning this race. He definitely can win. Pace. My bad. You know, I got to think logically. I can't think with greed here. You know, if the 3 wasn't in the race, I'd say 4 for sure. Bob. 6, 5, 2 box. Good luck, Bob. That 2. 5 has the highest Brisnet ranking, believe it or not. And Rays. Hiya, Rays. Good luck today. 5 Foggy Nights winning this one. He loves Parx. He never finished less than second at Parx. And 6 over 2, 5, 7, 8. Trying super. All right. Good luck, Austin. Good luck, everybody. Charles, Bob, Ashley, Jennifer. I'd say Jennifer. Exacta 5, 6 over 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, that 4 is getting a great price. Win 2, 3, and 4. Wow. Look at the price on the 4. Let's go $2 on 4 to win. Also 2 on 4 to win. Yeah. What the hell? Was my top pick. If we did, at least maybe I sneak one in there. What the hell? Be pissed off. Not pissed. Well, yeah, I'd be a little disgruntled if the 4, runs away and it's my top pick and I throw it out. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. $200K for 3-year-old fillies. Let's see how the 3 does. 3 is the one that needs to jump out of the box quick to take the 4 out of the race. 2, the 6, the class of the race. 5, highest Brisnet power ranking. Never finished less than second on this track. And there's the early speed as expected. And the 3 does beat the 4 to the punch. Let's see how the 4 reacts to this. And here comes 5. Where's the class 6? Good luck, everybody. Race 10 of 12. 4 is already struggling. I mean, he's trying like hell to keep up with the 3, the poor thing. He's just used to getting the lead all the time, and now he just can't do it. Look, he's jerking his head a little bit. And 7. 7 is showing some movement there. Here comes 8. 3 is just gliding. Four dropped to 8 to 1, folks, from 14 to 1 after the gate opened. They're closing in on the cheap speed. There goes 5. I think 3 and 4 have just about. 3 has a little bit left. That trainer of the 3 is 57% going sprint to route. It looks like the 4 has a little bit left. And And they reached the top of the stretch, and we got a 3 and the 5 duking it out. 4 is re-rallying, folks. 3 refuses to go away. Come on, 3, get to the line. Don't let this 4 beat me now after I throw him out. Okay, we got the exacta, 5-3. All right, $14 play. Hopefully we got it. 5-2 over 4-1. Now we're starting to heat up, making a little money here and there. Holy smokes. 5-3 exacta. All right, so I doubled my money. It's 51 for 2. So 25.50. All right, I made 13. I made 11.50 on that race. It beats losing. All right. Should have done the try with the freaking 4. I don't. 4. They ran a good. Where's the 6 here? Okay, let's go back and look at all the happy camper. Who has this here? Jennifer. 5-6 exacta with 2-3-4. Excellent. Great job, Jennifer. Win, place, show. All right. Got the exacta home. Great. And that exacta paid pretty damn good considering it was like a 5-2 over a 4-1. Holy cow. You know what it is? The 6 didn't get in there. Yeah, there was my play 2-3-5-6. Who else? Who is this? Who got this? Okay, Charles got that 5 in there on the double. Good job. Let's get the second leg. Who else? Okay, I think that covers it, folks. That 3 hung on. It fought valiantly. It refused to go away. And the 4 refused to go away. I was surprised. At least it ran a decent race. The last time it ran big, it just dropped off the cliff. This time, I guess the pride of Parx, he hung on for pride. I guess he didn't want all the invaders to push him around. I'm just looking for the winners here. Who won this? Okay, Jennifer got it. Yeah, did that already. Louise Blakeney, the Louise double. Louise Saya is having a field day here at this track. 5-3 exacta, $51. Winning jockey, Louise Saya is 2 for 3 today. Comes into Parx, pushes the yokels around. Robert Reed Jr., the trainer. Majestic Creed, 460 to show. The 50-cent try, $59.50. Nice. The 10-cent super, $77.90. Who came in 4th? The 2. The 2 never did anything wrong. All right, with that 2. Good try for it. All heart. That 4 actually tried to come back. Who won? Rays. Hey, a Rays. 5-1. 5 is great at that track. Luis Saez. Charles, it was 5-3-4. Thanks, Charles, giving Rays a heads up. Jennifer, boom. Yes, Jennifer. Again, she's done it again. I hit a little 2560 super, but it's not going to pay much. 25. With this super paid 77. Well, let's see what you got. Okay. 4 got pounded late. Yeah, what was that? 8-1 from like 14-1. I just made 50. Great job, Rays. 6 was nowhere. 6 is at the bar. Austin, Pace. 4th. Did he? No, 2 got 4th, Bob. What a price for that combo. Yeah, that was pretty damn good. Okay. I need the 159 in the next race to continue to the pick 4. All right, Blakeney, good luck. Good picks, everyone. Thanks. Thanks, Austin. That superfecta is very good, Pace. That 10-cent super was 77.90. Great job, Pace. You did it. You nailed that, baby. Let's see. Luis didn't drive down for the cheesesteaks, right? Hey, Ismail. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. My pick 4 early 40-50 on a $100 ticket, but you nailed it here, Pace. All right. Who else? Nice one. Nice one with 6 out, Pace. Yeah, that made the whole thing. Great show out. Thanks, Charles, and thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thanks, Charles. I thought the 2 would show better speed. 9-horse rain back at Belmont. All right. We're up to the 11th race. I'm going to step away for a minute and be right back. Let's see how many minutes to post. 23 minutes to post. I'll put the preliminary contenders up. I got 5 of them. I think this next race is wide open. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll tell you the ones I got listed. I don't even think they're in order. I got 5 possible winners here. All right. I want to thank everyone for being here today as we head into the Smarty Jones Stakes. And the one thing I will say before I step away for a couple of minutes is the favorite, Salute the favorite is scratched. Salute the Stars, Brad Cox. I have to think he's pointing it somewhere else. I don't know. I guess we'll hear more about it. Keep your ears up because I don't have the sound up here. If anyone gets if they mention anything on your TV channel or ADW, what's up with Cox's scratch? Blakeney, the 3-horse. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Be right back. All right, time for the main event. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We've been covering Parx today from the first race, analysis, picks, and plays with open chat for all of them. And if you're just joining us, you're in time for the main event, the Smarty Jones Stakes. Remember Smarty Jones going for the Triple Crown? I was there that day at Belmont Park, and everybody was heartbroken. I actually saw people crying there, head in hands. And I was extremely disappointed at that time. That was 2004. I was a racing fan at the time, and I really wasn't betting on the races. I only began playing in 2007, but I bought a bunch of win tickets for Smarty Jones to have his souvenirs that might be worth something someday. Didn't happen. Got caught right before the wire. The other horses all ganged up on him. Jerry Bailey was like a real villain in that race, and he was one of them. All those horses. Who was Birdstone? Geez. All right, what do we got here? Boxing 3, 4, 5, 9 trifecta. I don't have the 4. I have actually listed 5, 7, 8, 3, 9, all as contenders in that order. We'll talk about all of that here. Okay, good luck, Austin. 4. Got to look at that 4. I'm all over the 8 here. That's my third choice. Paco needs to send the 4. Okay, look, should be a really exciting race. I'm all over the 8. Pace, great job again on the super last race. All right, let's bring this up. Majestic Creed wins the filly version of this race with, no, that wasn't, Foggy Night. Really, Parx horse comes in and wins the damn thing. So that's a great job, Luis Saez there. Valiant job by the 3 and the 4. All right, let's bring up some PPs. Time to stop horsing around. Let's talk some horses. Okay, race number 11. Now, this is a 1 1/16. Smarty Jones, it's a G3, grade 3 stakes. Purse $300,000 for 3-year-old males. And there is a scratch. Salute the stars. If anyone hears anything, I'll find out later for sure why this one scratched, and it was a late scratch. Salute the stars. A Brad Cox entry. All right, it did throw a clunker last race. What happened to it? It was pulled and checked in the Haskell over at Monmouth Park, where it went off at almost 5-1. Rosario was up. Rosario's not riding it today, but Florent Garreau gets back aboard, and he won this race at Churchill Downs on May 14th in an allowance race, and he gets back up again. Why not Rosario today? Well, it doesn't make a difference. He was scratched. Maybe that's why. Okay, so it's a 1 1/16. And this is going to be a tough race. This is going to be a difficult race. Let's make no bones about it. As far as the pace of the race of this one goes, I got to think 9. Luis Saez is going to be sending the 9. Is he my choice? He's one of the contenders I have. 3 Army Times. That one has pace. I don't quite see Paco getting the lead on the 4 here. Five Victory Way. That one will show some pace, but Jose Lezcano riding there. Okay, so let's look at these horses. How do I split hairs here? We'll start with the 5. Now, these could change. Remember, I had 4 listed first last race and didn't use them in the exacta, but I did put a $2 win bet on it just in case. I thought I'd get back about 30 if he did win. Odds dropped after the gate opened. 6 points down to 8-1. I don't see 4 coming. I don't see Paco winning on this race. Winning this race on the 4. He's not. I listed 5 here. I don't. I just prefer others. He's 9th in the Brisnet power rankings. He has won 4 at this track though, and he does have early speed. Paco, the last time Paco in the last 3 races, he came in 3rd last. Am I seeing things? 3rd with a 62 speed figure? That got to be a mistake. He went off at 1 to 5, but he did win with an impressive 98 Brisnet on March 6th here, wiring the field, eventually winning by 9 lengths. Victory Way. Okay, let's talk about these. Has not raced at Parx. Big win contender. I think for Mott Williams, he ran at Belmont, ran in a G3 at Aqueduct in April, finished 3rd. He has 2 wins and a 3rd. Mott at Parx. Yeah, he's won 6 of 24 races here. I think he's definitely a contender. I want to go down to the 9 a second. 9 is going to be the speed and get Saez, and I think this one is a big player based on the speed. Ran a mile and an eighth and finished 2nd. Let's see. He hasn't done well. He's running a G1 on, I guess, the Florida Derby. Finished 6th, 13 back. He's running a G2. He's running a G3, but he keeps getting better. That's what I like about the 9. So I think this one must be respected just from the pace alone. And the 5, yeah, I'm not budging off that one. That's one that I think you got to use with Mott and Lezcano. And I love the big improvement after the layoff, winning by 1.25 miles at Belmont. And he even ran into trouble that race and won the race. Army Times keeps marching forward, and I think that one is a big player here. Making the start for Brown. Okay, he's making his first stakes start. Brown here at Parx. Believe it or not, Chad Brown, 34% going back almost 130 races at Parx. 34% for an out-of-town guy. But he does get Joel Rosario. People here talking about Joel Rosario being, Saez being better than just about everyone except Rosario. Rosario 0 for 8 at Parx, but he gets the horse to get it done here. Army Times, who keeps getting better and I think is a must-use. Another one just because of the pace, and Rosario rode and won this, and he sent it. He was up in its last victory. So 359, I like those. It's a very competitive race. I could see myself doing the 4-horse box here again, not getting greedy. Let me go down to number 8. Number 8, John Service. This is another one that keeps getting better. He's going into the deep end of the pool. Big improve, bounce candidate, July 23rd, won by 9 at Monmouth at 1 mile. He's won 4 out of his last 5. Now, my last one here is 7. This is a hell of a hard race. 7 likes the track. So I'm going to get off 8, I think. I just check one thing, and then I'm going to open it up, and then we're going to look at body language. And 7 and 8 have been very, very good. They're both early to pressing types. They're both Parx horses. The 7 has won 4 of 8 here. The distance is 1 for 1. I got to give the 7 a nod, I think, over the 8. I'm thinking a 3, 5, 7, 9 exacta box. The only one that scares me a little bit is the 1 because of the race it had 2 back, and that's been running in Stakes Company. Let's look at the board and let's open it up. 4 minutes to post. Holy crap. What do we got here? Look at the board. Let me just look at the board here. I don't know how it got down to 4 minutes. 5. You see one's taking money. Okay, no messing around. Okay, daily double. Race 11. Daily double. We won't get greedy. 3, 5 with 2, 9, 16. Ed Brown. This is a tough race. A lot of horses scare me. They're very evenly matched. Even if the favorite didn't scratch, I don't think. I don't think. Why am I showing 4 minutes to post? Parx is showing 4 minutes to post. 4 minutes, Irene. Thanks for the. Okay, I'm going the 3, 5 with 2, 9, 16 in the daily double. Let's see. Very fast contention. Early pace is red hot. This is a wide open race, folks. 3, 5, 8, 9. Try box. I see them all as all of those as contenders. Pace. It's very tough. I just went with my best 2 and coupled them up with 3 and a double. Stephen R. Hey. They already have Travers post, Charles? Holy crap. The 1 does scare me here, Charles. 1, 5, 8, 9. I think 7's very live. And 8, and 1. I mean, I could list 6 of them here that have a legit shot to win. Good luck, everybody. Who else? I think Zito started his downhill plummet after that one. Nick Zito. Birdstone, 36 to 1. Al Smarty was 2 to 5. Retired after that race, 8 of 9, 1 second. That was retired after that race. What a shame. I think all the horses ganged up on him. Purge. I mean, there's different horses in that race. 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay, you're giving Stephen R. bringing Paco. No, Paco's on the 4. Good luck, Stephen. I'm all over the 8. 8 is live. I mean, 7, 8 is live. I mean, you could play games and go something like 5, 7, 8 box. I could see the 2 Parx horses doing something. It'll certainly pay something. A 7 and 8 are 21 to 1 and 12 to 1. I don't trust 1's last race. Problem with the 7 and 8 are they're moving way up in class. What are the odds on the 3? I'm just sitting tight. I'm going with the 3 and the 5 and a double. Anything can happen here. If we're going to have bombs, it's going to happen in this race. Boxing 3, 4, 5, 9. Okay, sending Paco. Watch Paco wins this race. He looks too slow to me, but The one could get me. I'm scared of the one too. It has class, and it does have a race 2 back that was really good. Parx, Jennifer, race 11, 1-3, exacta with 468. Win place show 468. Good luck. And Charles here, win place show on the 8. Very dangerous, Charles. I think the 7 is too. Both 7 and 8 are great at at Parx. Daily double 4-9. 9 the speed. Look for 9 to try and wire this. What are the odds on 9 right now? 7-2. All right, good luck, everybody. And they're off in the Smarty Jones Stakes. I expected 9 to go to the front, and body language from the track side here. He looks like he's a little sweated up around the neck. Not a good sign. I know it's not overly hot there. And 3 goes to the front. We expected 3 and 9 to be the speed. And Paco is sending, folks. So you got what you wanted from Paco. 24-1. Good luck to you Paco players on this. This would be sweet, really. I wouldn't mind losing my $6 double to see somebody else hit with this 24-1. All right. Here's the 1, now 3-1. Where's the 5? 5 is just loping along in the back. The 7 and the 8, I'm watching those. 8 starting to rumble on the outside, the 6. Chad Brown's 3 there. Here comes the 9. Paco's stuck between horses, not good. But Paco fights on, folks. And 1 is circling on the outside. He's going to have to cover a lot of ground here. And 3 seems like he's starting to fade. 5 is not. It's not in the cards for the 5 today. Nine, the speed, folks. He's looking really, really strong. 1 shifts to the inside and 9 drifts. But I think he has enough to get home in time. 9-1-7. 9-1-7-8. Okay, the speed holds. And that 1. 9 wound up 7-2. 3 just got cooked. Paco did all he could as long as he could. And 8 at 15-1 does grab 4th. So let's see, go back and see who has this. Wow, that extreme outside lane must be pretty fast. He actually gained ground drifting. He wound up winning by 4 lengths, 4 or 5 lengths. Who was on that 9? Luis Saez wins his 3rd race of the day. 3 for 4. Blakeney, I need the 9 in the last race to hit the pick 4. Great job, Blakeney. You got it. You got it, folks. He had the best mounts and he rode them well. Yeah. Luis Saez. Okay, I'm going back to see who got this here. And Charles needs 8 for huge daily double. Have 1, 5, 8, 9 to cash it here. You got the 9 home, Charles. Great job. All right, huge daily double. Okay, well, you got the 9 in there, so the 9 is home, folks. Good, great job, Charles. Daily double 9. Austin is alive in the daily double. Great job, Austin. Who else? Javon. Hey, Javon. 78. Is it just me, or were you looking at a fast pace? Yeah, it looked, not just you. This was looked very, very fast. Very tough race here. Forte got one in the Travers. And Charles got the exactitude. Great job, Charles. All right. I think Nick Zito's in his downfall. Who else? Blakeney. 159 for me. I think that's the finishing order, right? 9. What was it? 9? No, it was 9-1. All right. 917. Okay, but you got that pick 4 there. Great job. I think it was the pick 4. Okay. Steven, the one could get me, yeah. All right. Forte is winning the Travers, best 3-year-old. Hard to argue with that. And for the Angel of Empire is passing. I think he might be looking towards the Pennsylvania Derby, which was originally his home track at Parx. So I think that might be a win in your in race, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. That's going to be a huge day, Pennsylvania Derby day. I may go to that over at Parx that day to see that. Touch base with my buddy John Da Silva, and maybe we can get John on this week to do a Travers show. I don't know. We'll see. He has a busy week this week, but we touch base this week and we on a regular basis. And he's done a show here before. Okay. I think the 2 is eons up. 2 races up. 2. I have 2 ahead of. I have 2 here in this race. I have 2 916 as my main 3. Luis Saez is king of Parx. Yeah, he 9 of 13. All righty. Let's take a look. We got 1 race to go. There's still work to do, folks. Let's make it happen here. Great job. Congrats again to all the winners last race. Great job on that 9 horse. Did write my friend Derek about that 1-9 shot. Still no word back on him, but it's a Saturday. It's not a Saturday. It's a Tuesday. Why does it feel like a Saturday? Maybe it's because of the card. Getting a big card like this on a Tuesday. I'm just not used to it. We get Saturday cards that aren't as good as this. And I want to thank everybody again who's joined the show and been here watching, viewing. If you enjoy the show, hit the feedback's appreciated. Hit the like button. And if you want to get notifications of upcoming shows, hit the subscribe button. And thanks everyone for being here today. It's been an absolute pleasure, an absolute blast. And I'm going to finish ahead today. Had some winners, and looking for a big one here. The cards haven't been aligned for the big hit, but it's better than saying, hey, I'm on a losing streak, a 1 week losing streak. And I'll come back. All it takes is 1. But that's true. Even if I was losing every single day, all it takes is 1 big day to turn it all around. Look at Andy Byers. He wrote that book. My $50,000 year at the racetrack. He was getting his butt kicked. He went up to Saratoga one summer, got a place there to stay. He was getting his butt kicked for the first 3-4 weeks of the meet. Had a big 2 weeks, and he turned his whole meet around and year around. He ended up writing a book about it. So you can be on a losing streak. And if you play the right way, you have the even keel emotionally, ice water in the veins, you can turn it around. You don't panic. You don't play with scared money, and you stick to your guns. Play on an emotionally even level. And we got a bunch of scratches this here. And I'm see that 16 horse I like is who really does figure. Open 15-1, currently 18-1. It's my third choice. I am on 2. 2 is my top choice, Perfectly Golden, followed by 9, and the board reflects that. So let's talk about it and see what we're up against here, what we got going on. Post time 20 minutes. Now, I don't know why all the scratches. I don't see that this race was taken off turf, right? Turf is firm. I don't get it. Why all the scratches here in this race? And they scratched early. I mean, they were not late scratches. We'll start with number 2. We'll start with the race. Okay, it's on turf, which is fun. We end the day on a turf race. This, the Smarty Jones Stakes. Yeah, it was a hell of a race. Favorite scratch, but I can't say there were any real surprises. I mean, the one snuck in there. And but he really didn't sneak in there. He had graded stakes experience. The race 2 back is fast enough to win. It's 1 mile on turf, claiming race 25,000, purse 38,000 for fillies and mares. A race for the ladies, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121 pounds, older 125. And the theme seems to be today, non-winners of a race at a mile or over since July 22nd or a month ago to today allowed 3 pounds. Let's look at the pace figures. Let's talk pace here. Main pace is scratched out. Caffini and Reed's. Let's talk about the one I like best. Number 2, Perfectly Golden. Breaks inside and does have a little speed considering the scratches. Keeps it, okay, Jamie Ness. Stays at the level, lost by a nose last time. It gets Ruben Silvera. Keeps getting better. She's really taken to Parx. Keeps improving on turf. Has run at the special weight level in the past. And finally broke her maiden when entered at maiden claim 30. And okay, so that's a fair enough favorite. Now I'm going to drift down to my second choice, number 9. Not as fast as the 2, but it has races 2, 3 back that fit at a mile 70, both on turf for Cathal Lynch. And believe it or not, Cathal is a 21% trainer at Parx. Gets a solid jockey, Humphreys, only 11 races, but 2 wins. Out of Ghost Zapper. Number 9, Estria. And this one has run in a stakes race already on dirt. Seems to be running much better since returning to turf. And this is the first time, unless it was optional claim 40 the last 3. I don't know if they put it in for a claim or not. But here they're dropping it down to claiming 25 to maybe get it done. And now I go to the extreme outside. Bravo Virginia. You're getting a big price here. And this one, if it improves next time out on turf, it's going up in class, but that's fine. This one got stuck running very wide at Colonial Downs. and still managed to finish a very close third, less than a length. So I like two best, 9 and 16, or almost a coin flip as far as second. Maybe I'll go 2 over 9/16. No need to box. What do you think? We're looking at 14 minutes to post. I like Mage to win the Travers. I picked Mage to win the Derby. One of them, actually, I gave out a few to win the Derby, and I put together, I think, a 3x4 ticket in the Oaks Derby double and connected. And that was a really good hit. But I didn't have Forte was scratched, but used Mage. And I didn't use that other one, the one that was a favorite, the Pletcher one that everyone was talking about, the 5-horse, I think it was. Yeah, Mage. I got to look at it. I don't have a pick for the Travers yet, Charles. Mage. And Ray says, first time betting on USA races and 2 for 2, 110 profit. Wow. Great job, Rays. Keep it going. Forte is winning the Travers. I got to look at the number. I got to look at the Travers. I can't. If I make a pick now, I'd be talking out of my ass because I haven't looked it over yet. 5, 9, 13, exacta box and the nightcap. Let's look at Stevens 5. It's run well. It's won here at Parx, 3 back. It's definitely a contender. You got Paco up. I don't like that. It ran horrible in the last race, but that was on dirt. Let's just look at the board a second. 5 is on the board at 4-1. I think the 16 on the board at 18-1 is an absolute steal. Let me just look at the 9 for a second. I want to look at this base figure a second again. Five. Okay, he's going to have to close into this. Paco rode this one last time. They list this one as the early speed. I don't see him getting the lead today. I did show some speed 2 back. Okay. It's tough to say. Is the 4 in this race? I don't think so. I think 4. I think 5 might try and steal it on the front end. I mean, it showed excellent early speed 2 back. Well, Silvera up. And so, Paco is going to ride this one. Yeah, 5 is going to try and run away. That's the deal here, folks. Catch me if you can. And you're getting a bit of a price. All right, good luck there, Steven. 7 is Bill Mott. I like him. All right, good luck, Steven. Oh, you're talking Travers. Okay. Tap It Trice. That's the one I was thinking of. That's the one I didn't use. I didn't like that one. I thought it was up against it with that in the Derby. Is Tap It Trice going to be in there? Scotland bounces. Okay, you're talking Travers here. Okay. I personally, Trip, I think Forte is overrated too. I don't think he's anything special. I thought he was. I don't think he has moved forward since he was a 2-year-old. What I was disappointed in is Angel of Empire not entered, but they figure they want to let it regroup a little bit and bring them back down the road, which is probably a good idea. more of a plotter or closer. Race 12, 9-win place. And Irene, most likely going with Mage. I got to see the numbers. I got to see the charts before I could make up my mind about that. I will no doubt be having a Travers show, maybe a couple of them. One probably with a guest. Austin, maybe two. Austin, 2, 5, 9, 12. I like that 16, Austin, but 12. Let's take a look at Austin's number 12. A Case of You. Great name. 12, you know who 12 reminds me of? 12 reminds me of 5 almost, but a little better. But 5 does have the speed edge. What are the odds on the 12? And Kathleen DeMasi, Ruben Silvera? 8-1. And actually, Rendon is up. Let me look at the odds here. 12 minutes to post. Let's slip to the 5. Okay. Luella Street. Going to try and steal it, Leloy. Good luck. We got Stephen R. there. Likes that one. I need 9. Luis. Hey, Luis. It's a mile. I like Bravo. Regina, 2. I don't want to be caught wide, though. That's the whole thing. But let's see how many horses are actually in this race. It's post position 16. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scratches. So it's actually like post 10. This is not too wide. And it has enough speed to get position there. I think we're getting a great price. Arcangelo, Belmont Stakes winner. Hey, and everybody who says Forte is the best out there, Arcangelo beat Forte in the Belmont Stakes. Christopher, 58, number 12, win place. 12 is a nice horse. I think you got to use 5, though, since this is only a mile. And this one has a big early pace edge. And 5 now down to 4-1. I mean, Perfectly Golden, Silvera, and Ness. Are they a lock? But I'm going to do it. I'm not going to go. I'm not greedy. I'll take the victory on this one and move on. And let me just see something here. $58. Good luck, Christopher. I don't know. I think Regina, might improve on the turf too. So what? I love that car. Great avatar, Luis. Yeah, let's see. 2, 5. I think 9 is maybe the odd man out here. 2, 5. 16. We'll be ahead of either way. Let's throw something in here. A Case of You. We got to. I don't know. 2, 5, 16. Let's look at the body language. You're getting out on the track. I think this has the potential to be real chalky. We'll take we're not greedy. We'll do a few hits of 16 to show. I don't even know what 16 is going to pay. Okay, 2, 5, 9, 12 box win play show on 12. Good luck, Charles. Trip 12. 10 across on 16. Race 12, 10 across on 16. Let's see, 2, 5, 9, 13, 16. Super. Good luck. Charles, nice racing last 2 days at Parx. Great cars. That was a fan. Yeah, I agree, Charles. It's just amazing for a Monday, Tuesday. Jennifer, Chuck, did you hear the earth is a trap? All right, let's try and get our picks in here. 6 minutes to post. So coming onto the track, let's look at the body language. Let's see what we can see here. Claiming 1 mile on turf. Okay. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We've been through that, and we've reached the 6:17. What time was this race scheduled for? I think it was scheduled for 6:04. You know, we've had some things go on here that really threw us back about a half hour now. This is the second day in a row. I can't remember which. I guess it was kind of unavoidable. One horse, I think, was it yesterday? One of the horses collapsed. And I think today there was the freaking inquiry, which we get hosed on that inquiry, by the way. I had a 13-1 move third. The inquiries haven't been kind to me at Parx. I've had a number of big ones taken down. Okay, so let's see, but that's okay. That's part of horse racing, really. Blakeney, 9 horse, dropping in class. I think it wins if it gets the lead. But I'm looking at the pace figures of the 9. Let's see if the 9 can run with the 5. It is an early speed type, but 5 is the superior speed. Let me look at the odds on the 16. 14-1. Show bet on 2 is scratched. When did this happen? No, 2 is running golden. At least it hasn't showing scratched here, Rich. I'm going to go number 16 to show. Race 12. Yeah, I think we might get something here. I'm going to, get out of their head and a few times to show here. And let's take a look. Maybe we get some odds. I think 5 is going to be there. 1 has every reason to be there. 9, you can make a case for 9. 12 looks good. I like the odds on these 16, and not so much to win. I think it's going to have some challenges. Number 16 to show. And, that's it. I'm not greedy. I'm not going to load up. Okay, you see David Jackson is talking 13 here. Race 12, 16 to show. And Luis, I think 2 is over bet. That would be the ultimate slap in the face. The 7-5 shot gets screwed. Rich, okay. I think no, the 2 does look like a fair favorite. Don't get me wrong. I mean, 2-1. And I think some people are trying now. They're showing 3 minutes to post here. I think people, get out of town money. They're going to swing for the fences on some of these shots. So 2 you might get a better value on 2. Let's look at the Brisnet power rankings here in this race. And they actually have 9 as the towers above the field in the power rankings, which I think is a mistake. But okay. I like 12. I think 12 has as good a 16 has as good a chance as any. Christopher, Bohemian Babe. What is it? What about Bohemian Babe? Does this one have any shot at all? Chris is betting on it. Must. It would have to improve quite a bit. Trainer is 7% trainer at Parx. It would have to improve a lot, but you get paid, that's for sure. It comes in from Penn, where it finished 6th, 4 back, optional claiming race. It's coming down a little bit. 30 now third drop from 34 to 1 to 30 to 1. Make a case for a bunch of these. How about this? Let's have some fun. It's an exacta box 2, 12, 16. I like the odds on that. These now. Okay. Race 12. It's going to be a winning day. Exacta box. Let's make it a 4-horse box. Why not? 2, 5, 12, 16. Let's do it. I know 9. We got the speed, the 5, the what looks like to me to be the fastest one, 2. 12 and 16, they're close. I think 9 gets hurt by the speed of the 5 here. 9 is now 2 to 1. Keep going lower, 9. Okay, 1 minute to post this. Circling the gate. Jennifer correcting my bet. 2, 9, 11, 12, 13. Good luck, Rich. Let's go out on top here. Tony Vasilino, 9 over 1, 2, 5. 9 over 12, 5. I got 2, 5, 12, 16 box. Jennifer, 2, 9, 12. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. Anybody else? I canceled the show bet, by the way, on the 16. We'll use them in the exacta. Okay, race 12 of 12. We've reached that point. Good luck, everybody. We got to wait for the 15 and 16 again. And this is going to be an interesting race. We had people even talking 13 here. Come on, guys. Keep the horses loose. That's the 9 acting up. That's a red flag, folks. Let's see. When they act up, they expend energy. All right, get them in the gate. And let's get this thing started. Good luck, everybody. Race 12 of 12. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. This has been an absolute pleasure. 13 getting restless. Enjoy the race, everybody. Race 12 at Parx. Come on, start the effing race. 13 wants no part of this. Open the gates so we can get out of here. All right, they're off. And of course, 13 gets off a little rough. 5 goes to the front as expected. Now 13 is trying to catch up. 1. The bomb, folks. 14 trailing the field. 50 to 1 shot leading the way. Christopher's 1. Bohemia Babe. I don't think 5 expected this or the 9. So that doesn't help their case. 2 now, 9 to 5, perfectly golden. Okay, may the best filly win the race. Good luck, everybody. There goes 2. Starts moving like a bullet. I can't see 2 finishing worse than second. Now that she's got the lead. Now 5 comes after her. Where's 16? Where's 12? Come on, guys. Stop horsing around. 5 is hanging on. 1 is not going away, folks. Doesn't have any plans of leaving anytime soon. 12 running down the center of the track. 11 coming down the center of the track. We're not going to get this, folks. 16 nowhere to be found. 2, 14. Oh, well, we gave it a shot. 14 goes off at 52 to 1. All right, and we're talking about, oh, brother. 214, $227 exacta. Cheers. Great show out. Thanks so much, Charles. Thanks for joining us today. Great show as always out. Thanks you, Austin. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Glad you enjoyed the show. I guess we got to go down. What was that finishing order? $14. I don't know if anybody had this. Ooh, sorry. Just right, raise. It was number 2 that won that race. Good night, everyone. Great day out. Thanks, Pace. You too. I'm just seeing if anyone got the 14 in there. I don't see it. I want to wish everyone a great Tuesday night. They're still looking for my 16. Mine too. Night, bro, Elise. Good night. But okay, good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Okay, keep an eye out for the upcoming shows. If you enjoyed the show, hit the like button and feedback appreciated. Thanks again for being here. Have a good night.